Okay, so last time we had played, the party had just got aboard the Torment Tamer, seeking to travel northward by the coastline in this large, newly renovated passenger ship. And the party had their dig shown to them, this wine-stunk quarters, which was comfy enough for most of you. Maybe Thoric and Lernok in their plate were slightly a bit, pressed in. Your new traveling companion, Tame the Impaler, managed to find bedding with another gabble of passengers. However, while climbing between the decks, a few of the party members noticed a locked and guarded door at the tail end of the ship. Noting that, Hendrik would investigate this later. He then met with the captain in private on a railside conversation. Captain Monica Serrana. She told Hendrik that in fact the ship is transporting a criminal, one she has little knowledge of. Although the recipient of said prisoner is High Lord Juratus Narrow Val. The High Lord, whose presence and standings within the Tier Church place him one rung under the Hierophant himself, as he is the High Lord of the capital. Unsure of what to do, Hendrik went to see this prisoner for himself. Meanwhile, the party members got involved best they could with the ship's duties. Torkel and Orley noted down wooden repairs and refits that the captain should be made aware of, and tackle next day are in a shipyard. Meanwhile, Learnock and Thoric did a few shifts at the oars and decks below. For all but Hendrik, things were plain sailing. This crazed person locked away seemed to be stubborn but an unthreatening fool. After much thought, Hendrik wished to sink into the mind of him using a spell, and when he did so, he got flashes of a violent and gory murder through the killer's own eyes. Then, connecting the dots best he could, it seems this Maldum Threnic was, and or still is responsible for a series of killings within the Bahamut University inside of the capital. But with his tear-guided intuition, he brought the soundboarding of Lernok to try and detect if said killer was more than human. That he was indeed. The lingering stench of the abyssal inferno hung to his skin suit of a person. Unsure of how far the link goes, Lernok and Hendrik conspire as to what to do next without informing the party. Despite the clear concern, Threnic is unable or unwilling to chance an escape while he is secured with a metallic collar around his throat. Now, after a few days into the journey, sitting on this discovery, and a few days or a day left with not much more to do, the party, while resting in the cabin, heard worried shouts for a man overboard. Rushing to the surface, they now find themselves aiding and leading the defense of the Torment Tamer against Sahagwin blood flensers. And it's on the deck of the ship with a slight rocking and jerking as huge colossal sharks and their lesser kin are biting at the actual sides and bows, and all of the wood at the boat trying to crunch their way in and trying to sink the entire vessel. There is blood on the deck. There are people who have been tossed overboard, the slain crew, and there's just these bubbling pools of shark fins and tails whipping as just these, like, imagine dropping like a soap bomb into a bath of blood. It's just bubbling away, and that's what it looks like, these corpses that are thrown over the edge. There is this leader of a kind, this kind of fashioned Sahagwin commander who is riding on top of this crazed alligator Draconid, who is confronting in a melee with the captain of the ship. And through dispatching the lesser Sahagwin, which go down pretty quickly, as well as the priests, which of this strange fish-like deities, they're hovering off the sides of the bow. And just before we finished off last session, Hendrik had touched the form of Lernok and had uttered a prayer to Tyr to cast his body into an invisible shade, and he has been disposed with greater invisibility. And we will go back to the attack. And it is now the Sahagwin warrior's turn, and I will start to play the Gumbad music again. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Sahagwin aboard the deck. And like, have you ever imagined someone like dropping out the shower, like solid wet with moisture over them? These Sahagwin, when they shot up on the deck, they're dumping water like all over it. They're just soaked, and they're soaked in this kind of mucusy grayness to them that keeps their skin like wet and fluid. I always worth the Sahagwin. So now these creatures, they charge forward, but they cannot see Lernok because he has dissipated from this entire realm, it appears to them. But there's one next to Torkel, And let me open this character sheet. Probably should pre-open these character sheets, but fuck it. We ball. Come on, please open Mr. Character Sheet of the Sahagwan Warrior. I should have hit details. They're +3 attack. All right, I believe they have 2 attacks, 2 claw attacks. I'll just GM roll this while the character sheet is opening. So this is 2d20 attacks +3 against Torkel for a 19 to hit and a 18 to hit.
Yeah, both hit.
All right, okay. I'll roll the damage. 1d6. Let me just check the damage. I'm going to put this in actual separate tab. Yep, I'm going to put this in a separate tab. Might actually work better now. Oh, I opened Steam. Fuck, I'm pressing all the buttons I didn't want to.
Steam's calling for you.
And Steam, it's like, hey, you haven't updated in like 3 years. Maybe you should. All right, so both hit. I'll roll the damage when this character sheet opens. Okay. All right, rolling damage. D6 +1. All right. That's 6 and 4. Okay, so you take a total of 10 points of slashing damage. As this is a Sahagwan, it's kind of this crazed frenzy of just claws coming at you. Like, they don't seem to be really aware of how to get under your armor, your heavy, armor that you wear that are fastened in the in Vard. But they're more or less trying to exhaust you and like try and find a weak point to get at your throat, to get at the life's blood of your form. And that's that creature's attacks done. Is there any reactions you want to do? Anything like that?
Nope.
Okay. All right. This Sahagwan here is going to charge forward and join its companion up against the Wave Siege Ariths. And there's going to be 4 attacks made on him. So it's 12 that misses. It's a crit for a total of... Come on, crit damage. I believe in you. Is it going to do it? It's not going to do it. Can I do it here? Crit. Okay, 8. All right, I'll take 8 hit points off him. All right, so that's the second attack of one of them. All right. Okay. So that's Wave Siege Ariths. That's the gnome that is loyal to Talos, and guides the ship through these storms. And the second one for a natural 1 and a 22, which hits. And it's not liking rolling damage. 7. Okay. That is a good series of hits on him. All right, okay. So he is like fighting back. He doesn't really have a weapon. He just has his like fists. And he's kind of like pugilist, like dueling them and batting them away. And he's summoning this like small miniature gust of wind to try and deflect blows against them. And you're kind of hearing this small miniature tornado storm as he's defending against their attacks. The next 3 over here with the captain. One of them is going to rush up to Orly. He's going to make 2 attacks against Orly. For just regular 2 attacks against Orly for a 9 and a 12, which misses. And then finally, there's going to be these 2 here that's going to rush forward. 2 attacks on Thoric and then 2 attacks on Hendrik. I will start with Thoric.
Yes.
13.
Yes.
12. All right, 2 attacks on Hendrik. 10 and a 15. Does a 15 hit armor class, Ryan?
15 does, but I do
can
have a spell with concentration.
I can.
You do have damage reduction against slashing as well.
Oh,
I can intercept too.
Okay, you want to use your action intercept?
I might. So for me to lose concentration on upgrade invisibility would require like a fucking amazing amount of bad luck. If I intercept it, yeah, you have health.
Okay, yeah, just roll the damage then, I guess.
Okay. You take 3 points of slashing damage.
10 plus what is it? It is proficiency, which is 3. So it's going to be, yeah.
Okay, you totally negate it. So this creature comes charging forward, tries to leap at like the lower leg of Hendrik and trying to like go up the inside of your shin, like hook it under a weak point of your armor, and a shield just appears with like a swiftness unlike any other creature and strength, and it just bats the whole Sahag when it got a couple feet back and it comes back in for an attack, and it is deflected. So that's those 4 attacks dealt with. And then this one here is going to climb up the side of the ship and it's going to make 2 attacks on Orly. Okay.
Mic check.
Yeah, it's working.
Yeah. Much better.
Beautiful. It was the bloody batteries. I needed to replace the batteries on the fucking microphone, dude.
All right, great, Orly, and you take 5 points of slashing damage. Unless you've got armor,
No, I don't
unless
actually. I don't because my thing.
because your
fell off a
armor,
jerkin.
because you
Yeah.
managed to steal some very good armor from an
Yes.
NPC much earlier in the campaign.
Only
and
that
get
you
her entire-
mentioned. Only that you mentioned resistance to slashing to Hendrik. I would have forgotten about that because I only looked that up as well.
Great. Okay, so excellent. So your armor, both Hendrix and Orly's, as scouted by and made by the Velen monks of old, is resistant to this slashing attack, and it
That's
kind
a
of
good thing we-
eats the claws.
Good thing we take without asking, eh?
Yeah. All right, the Lundworm. It moves. It is going to move as directed by its rider, and it is going to kind of crawl around and hold on to the side of the actual rear sail itself, like it's coiling around it like a snake, like kind of having this strange height over the entire foredeck and actually towering over the captain. And you see from deep in its belly, it does this strange, almost cat-like revulsion, and it's this gurgling noise coming from its teeth. And you see this acidic, bubbly stomach fluid, which is a deep crimson red, start to foam at its mouth until eventually the gullet swells and moves up its throat, moves up until just behind its teeth, and it vomits right in front of Torkel, Orly, and Hendrik in this 10-foot sphere. So I need everybody, pretty much everybody, to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please, as this goblet of half-dissolved flesh of the sea, of fish and other sharks, and even some Sahagwin, is just dumped right on front of you.
Yeah, we're within the aura of Lyranok. Does that give us any advantage with this?
I believe it would.
It gives you +4. Also, remember that all of you are
Okay.
blessed. So
Okay, so that would be a 20 for Torkel. It'd be a 20 whatever for a 27 for Hendrik.
30.
I mean, also
Yeah.
that's minimum because that's before bless as well.
That's before
Yeah,
blast.
30
Yeah.
something.
Great. Okay. So that
I
was
was
the
this
bonus
just
action.
a con save? We can't dodge
Con
or
save.
anything like that?
No, it's not trying to hit you. It's trying to drop it in front of you guys, and I'll describe the effect in a minute.
Gotcha.
31 total then.
31. 19. Yeah. Okay, Orly. So you got +4. Roll your bless.
Oh my god, sorry.
It's all right. Don't worry.
Hmm.
What did you get?
11 total.
11 total. All right. So this bloody mess that is half dissolved flesh right from the gullet of the Lundworm falls in front of you, and you see sea lice crawling over remains, and it's disgusting. But all of you feel the presence of the half angel amongst you, and you ward off the smell, all except for Orly. Orly, your senses, your vision itself is disgusted by the mess that's in front of you, and you have the poisoned condition, which means you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
That's not good.
No. So this entire time, your eyes are fogging up and running with tears, and you're fighting the urge not to belch yourself. All right. That was the Lundworm's bonus action. I believe I'm going to
Like a lizard skunk on the bloody deck. What is this?
Yeah, it's gross. Character sheets are not opening in that, so I have to open up in my browser, which is fine. All right, so that was his bonus action, and the rest of it turns. Okay. All right, so it's going to make a constrict attack against the captain. It's going to slither out its tail from around the thing and attempt to constrict her. All right, that is a 11, which misses. So the captain manages oh, I'm very sorry. I missed a few Sahagwin warriors' attacks against her. Let's roll it back. Let's do some Sahagwin attacks against the captain. All right. Miss, hit. Okay. So actually, I believe I'm going to open her character sheet as well. Motherfucker. I believe she can react to one of those attacks and add her AC with her rapier, so she will dodge one of those attacks and she'll take damage from one of them. She'll take 5 points of damage. Okay, and as I mentioned before in the battle, she is bloodied, by the way. Okay. Yeah, 5 points. Okay. Yeah, she's not looking good. Yeah. Proposed. Yeah, she would have saved one of them. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Or is it end of her turn? On a miss, the pirate makes possibly causing the miss. On a miss, okay, so she can repeat the attack. She can attack it against, which is pretty cool. So she rolls 17, which hits, and she deals 10 points of damage to that warrior that attacked her. Okay, all right, back to the Lundworm. The constrict attack misses against the captain. And is anybody else within range? It's like crawling up the side deck. It's in the bonus attack. All right, it's tempted to constrict her. It only has 2 more attacks left. It's going to attempt to bite and claw her as well. A 25 definitely hits for the claws. This is the claw damage as it rakes against her form. Okay, she took 16 points of slashing damage, and then a bite attack for a 9, which misses. Okay. She is on not a lot of hit points, and that is the Lundworm's turn. And then end of its turn, I will see if it gets its recharge back, which it does. All right, okay. Thoric, your turn.
Yes. We're getting a wee bit surrounded. So I have 2 attacks. Right. First things first, let's swing at the one over here by Hendrik, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Give a 28.
28 definitely hits, yeah.
For 10.
Yep. So that's the one next to Hendrik, is it? Or the one above you?
One next to Hendrik.
All right, yeah. Okay, yeah, that hurts it. Yep.
Now, my Forceful Bash doesn't have to be against the same enemy. You can make one of the attack rolls against a target within 5 feet. No, okay, cool. So I want to Forceful Bash this one in front of Learnock, please.
Okay, yeah, make an attack roll.
24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 14, and I'd like to push it off the ship, please.
All right, okay. So what happens is you swing with a one-handed like swing of the warhammer, and you crack ribs, you crack like lower thigh with a solid like meaty thud against the Sahagwin that's attacking Hendrik. And as you swing with momentum, you like backhand shield the Sahagwin as it tries to jump on your back. And for lack of a better term, you hit it so hard, the Forceful Bash, and all of you on the ship swear you can hear like the growl of a great silver dragon as this reverberation of force damage smacks the Sahagwin, and it bursts it and it blows every limb off his body and like turns it into like a tumbleweed flying into the abyss below. You basically like gibbed it. And it flies away dead. And the sharks then like frenzy against that flesh.
Do I want to pull a what's the word for it? My thing that lets me take another set of actions. I've not the action surge. That's it.
An action surge.
You can make one additional action. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
I'm going to take another swing at the one beside Hendrik.
Okay.
For an 11.
Yeah, that misses, unfortunately. Bless, yeah. So, roll bless.
14.
That hits.
9.
Hey, I made a difference!
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, 9. Okay, 9 damage.
And...
it's still up.
Fuck it. This one to the north of me.
Yeah.
I can do another Forceful Bash. Yeah, it is.
It's an attack action, I believe. Yeah.
27 for a 12.
Wow. All right. So you just smashed one. You go, these things aren't looking good. You feel a well of adrenaline swell up inside you as you then overhand swing the mace the warhammer pick into Sagwin again. It returns its form and goes for Hendrik, and you slam down on like its wrist, and you hear the wrist like shatter and snap into like a 90-degree bend. And then the Sahagwin in front of that kind of looks a bit stunned, and as you swing around, you basically like bisect with the pointed tip of this tower shield and cut it in half with your shield with the forceful energy around the base of it.
Nice. Now, Weather the Storm, it says you get, was it, X amount of temp HP. Now, that doesn't build on top of the previous, it just refreshes, I'm guessing.
No.
Right?
Yeah, it just refreshes, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So then it retains that. Cool. Awesome, that's my turn.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right. Okay. So just before Leonok's turn, you see a figure start to crawl up the ladder from the deck below. As you see, stumbling up the ladder with a mess of items attached to his belt and his side, with a small drum on his hip and a small little lute on his left hand, calling up like, "Please be alive, please be alive," as you see Tame the Impala start to come up.
The hero we need.
The hero we need. As he climbs up the deck, and he sees the one next to Hendrik. And he looks around and, "My gods, gentlemen, what are we going to do?" And he looks towards Thoric and Hendrik, like just a quick reply.
Fight!
"Very well. Watch and observe," as he charges south towards the one next to Hendrik. And he is going to, with his small little lute, you actually see him turn it sideways, and there's a small blade which pops out and turns into like this extended blade at the end as he two hands it and goes to stab right through the gut of the Sahagwin next to him. Next to Hendrik, sorry. That is a 10, which is a miss. He's going to make one more attack. That's a natural 1. That misses.
Miss.
And then last one for a 23. Okay. So the 23 hits. As he buries the pointed bit of the lute, which like folds out like a switchblade, like drops out, and it's about a good 12 inches long. He buries it in the stomach, and he pushes it down to the deck, kicks the creature off of the blade, goes, "I'm sorry, Fishman, but you will not be entering my book of deeds today," and flurries his hair to the side.
His catchphrases? He has those?
Why not?
He tries.
Sure.
That's
He's a
fantastic.
bard. It's practically a requirement for them.
The bard that keeps giving. I love it.
All right, Lernok, your turn. Talk up next.
Cool. So seeing as the center looks okay, I'm not going to say it's in control, but the captain seems to be struggling. So Lernok is going to move here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's true.
Yeah, that captain pretty much Leroy Jenkins up there, didn't he?
Well, no, the captain kind of didn't move. It's more everybody else around him. Leroy Jenkins, the captain.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
that's it. Yeah. She started up there. She started turning up there. Everything then came to her.
I think she's moved about 10 feet in this entire battle so far.
Yeah.
He's probably more pissed off at us then.
So Leonard's just he's gonna reach over and then sort of put one hand on the shoulder and just say, fall back, regather yourself, and I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on her.
Okay, so does that break your concentration on Blitz?
No. I checked. Sanctuary is not a concentration spell.
Is it?
Oh, okay.
You sure? Oh my god! Was it before?
It's not. No, it's never been a sanctuary spell. It's never been.
The reason it's not concentration is because there's like a break clause in it that it functions until off the top of my head, pretty much until the captain takes a swing, more or less. Right.
Okay. So the dwarven lady. So you cast a spell on her. Then what happens?
And then there's just this ethereal sort of barrier around her. It doesn't so much disappear, but just sort of fades away a little bit. It's like sort of the colors almost mute, so that they're just not as noticeable. Mm-hmm. So the fact that although you can obviously see them, there's this level in your brain where you see them and go, "Oh, it doesn't matter." Like, move on.
Yeah, it's very easily spotted that when you cast the spell, there's a kind of a shine of a symbol of Boldre, like over her top of her head, like signifying, the spell.
And then after that, because that is a bonus action to cast. Yep, bonus action. I still have my actions. So, which Sahagin did she wound? Is it this one next to me or the one
This
below her?
one next to you, yeah.
Cool. I'm going to try and take a swing with my quarterstaff at it then.
Very well.
Go to the right part of the sheet.
Oh, I was thinking of Shield of Fate. That's what I was thinking of. Never mind.
Yeah,
me
Shield
too.
of Fate, that's advantage. Wow, advantage for 13.
13 hits.
Oof, okay.
Roll damage.
For 8.
8. It's still up, but the creature gets smacked or in the back of the head with a quarterstaff, and like it frenzies and looks around, and it literally cannot make sense of where the blow came, and it looks towards its leader and like garbles a bunch of like fish noises, and the leader just shrugs its shoulders.
What just happened?
Yeah.
Cool. I get to make a Constitution saving throw though, because topple.
Because topple. Okay, so Hagwin con save, not too bad. 19.
Yeah, that most certainly passes. Then I'm going to try and take a swing at the Lindworm.
Yes, go for it.
Advantage. For 18.
Yep.
For 7 damage.
Okay.
Please make a Constitution saving throw. Please. This would be so funny if it fails.
All right. Okay. Let me just add the damage to there. -7. All right. Okay. So as you smack your quarterstaff into like what you think is like where you saw like the stomach form up and everything, and you channel that blow to like knock it like off its axis, off its center of balance, it is completely unfazed by the blow.
No, I can't knock you prone.
It is immune to the prone condition. This creature moves like a living lightning bolt, and it is moving too quickly to like time a blow into weak point of its flesh.
It makes sense, but I'm still saddened by this. It would have been so funny, because I think if it had fallen prone, then the rider is also prone.
That's why he's riding creature that can fall prone.
Yep, that's fair enough. That's my turn. That's my movement, my action, and my bonus action.
Okay, Torkel, your turn.
It's a min-max an NPC.
All right. Don't actually check that. Hold on.
Good.
Did we take damage from that spray, the poison effect spray?
No damage, just the poison condition.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to cast a 3rd level healing word on the captain.
Nice.
Okay, nice.
She gets
21
points
points
back.
Nice. So she
Then I'll
is
take
back.
an attack against this Sahagin next to me.
Yeah, go for it. She is back up to 32 hit points.
Yeah.
Nice. Hit.
This is why we have a cleric.
Miss.
So you got bless.
Oh yeah.
Still a miss, unfortunately.
Yep. That is my turn.
Okay. All right. That is your turn. Any more movement or anything, Torkel?
No, I can't move him in combat.
Okay. All right. So this Hagwin priests, which there are a couple left. There are 3. So this one here, who is map northwest, is going to look towards Orlais, and it's going to cast Hold Person on you. Can you make a wisdom saving throw, which would be, you would have advantage. It goes to flat roll because you have this, because you're poisoned.
Saving throws?
Sorry, no.
Poison isn't for
Is it
saving
ability
throws, it's skill checks and attack
rolls. Correct. So still
Oh my
advantage.
god, if it gave you disadvantage on saving throws, it would be so vicious.
That'd be a sick ability. Because, I mean,
Yeah.
it doesn't give you damage. So, sorry, what am I rolling?
You're rolling a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I have advantage, but I'm not good at wisdom, so
Yeah. If it wanted to, okay, 14.
Oh, are you within? Oh, you're not within.
And he's
No,
not.
but he
you
has
blessed?
bless.
oh, is that
Yeah,
okay?
yes.
Cool.
Yep, attack rolls and saving throws.
I typed it. Oof.
Nice. 15. You feel this strange wetness like around your feet, and you think that you're imagining like pools of blood at your feet and filling up your boots. And then as you look down, it's not there and dissipates, and you shrug off the effect of whatever this hold person spell is
Oh,
going to
just
enact.
was it? Damn.
It felt pretty easy to shrug it off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Where did that come from? I can't see.
This guy like way out
Somewhere
to
off the
shore.
boat.
Somewhere
It's a
off the
sniper.
boat.
It's a spell slinging sniper.
Next one. This guy here is going to attempt to cast hold person on Erith. And he needs to roll a wisdom saving throw. Let me just bring up his character sheet here. Hopefully it works. I'll have to bring it up in the fucking thing again. I've got so many tabs open. So it's a wisdom saving throw, which he's good at because he is a cleric. And then I've got one more after that. Yeah, he's pretty good on a wisdom saving throw. Let's see what he does. 6. All right. It's a failure. Sorry, GM rolled it. My bad. So the creature kind of like it cuts open its hand with a small bladed instrument, and a jet of blood like shoots towards Erith, and the blood seems to multiply and it explode around him and create like a net of like blood, like of coagulated, wet, soppy fluid, and it holds him tight as his call lightning spell, because he loses concentration because he's held, because it gives the paralyzed condition. He drops the spell as he loses call lightning.
That was a sick description, by the way.
Yeah. Okay, so he is held, and this creature is the one concentrating on him, and it's going to move 25 feet back. This creature also would have moved slightly in the water and swam 20 feet. The last one that is at the back of the boat is going to attempt to cast hold person on the captain, because she cannot really see much else from the height. So that is a captain wisdom saving throw, which she's good at. For 14, that's a success. And she gets the +5 from, that's a 19. So that's a success. She is not held by the strange goo. At the end of this battle round, you see the captain look towards the foredeck and see her stunned first mate. And she just mutters under breath, "Zemit!" And she kind of looks around at the crew, the remnants of like her allies, all gone. Just the party is on the deck. Someone shout down! Kraken attack! Inform the crew, Kraken attack! And that's all she gets to say before it's Orly's turn. And Orly, you're poisoned. What do you do?
I'm poisoned. I had a whole plan to do steady aim to get rid of disadvantage, blah, all this, all that. But now, new information. I think I'm the fastest. Boy. Okay. I shall.
Mm-hmm.
Cunning action. I haven't been hit yet. I doubt these guys have sense. I'm going to cunning action dash, and I'm going to regret doing dash and not disengage, but
Okay.
do dash, and I run down to the below decks. As far as I need to go, I've got like 60 movement plus or whatever. Actually, I have about 90 movement.
We'll say you move 15 feet to the ladder, and then how much you got left? You got what 45 after that?
If I use my action, my movement, and my bonus.
Well, let's just go with your bonus action first. That doubles it to 60, right?
Yeah.
So you move 15 feet there. The ladder is difficult terrain because you don't have a climb speed, unless you have a climb speed.
Oh. No, not yet. Actually, no.
All right, okay, that's 30 feet to get down to the deck on the first deck. So that's 30 gone. So you've got 15 feet left, and you could kind of like maybe get a couple more feet down the second ladder, which you can hear most of the crew is in.
Okay. I'll let it scream then. Kraken attack.
All right, you shout Kraken attack. Make a perception check for me, please. Just a quick perception check.
With disadvantage.
Yes.
I am still getting used to this. Shit, I'm just going to roll it twice because I can't
22,
get used to it. That's a
10.
10.
All right, okay, you've got dark vision. You look in the second deck because where
Sorry,
that
it's a
locked door
16.
was.
Sorry,
16.
reliable
That's
talent.
fine. The deck that you were, the second deck is the one where the door is on, right? The locked door that you noticed. And Hendrik has been going to a few times. You've noticed this. As you look towards that door, you see the bodyguard holding a cudgel in his hand, standing with his shoulders against the back of the door, like guarding it. Just there, ready. But you do hear the shouts of the crew, lower decked, shouting like, "They're coming! Why? They're trying to get through the portholes!" And all these things as well. And then when you shout Kraken attack, you hear like, "Aye, aye!" like all these attention of affirmatives that they've heard it. And you can hear like a bunch of like crates and wood and reactions coming across. And I will add a crew turn on initiative 20. Okay. All right. So Orly, any more actions or anything like that?
How much did I move to get to where I am?
So you went 15 across, 30 down the ladder, and then you moved the last 15 feet to get like kind of peek over to go down the second deck to like be heard in the third and fourth and shouting over. So you could dash as an action and get just about halfway up the first ladder again if you wanted to.
Gotcha.
So then you'd have
Sorry,
about
when I
15
made that
feet back.
when I made that perception check to the guard at
Uh-huh.
the door,
Uh-huh.
he's okay, is he?
He looks fine. He looks like he's ready if anything comes down this way.
Is there a slit in that door?
A slit? No, it's like
Like-
fully locked. It's got a series of locks on it.
Okay. I just thought there was like a
There's
prisoner
no like
window
peek
kind of
bay
thing.
or anything. No, there's nothing like that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll spend my action to dash and make
Alright.
my way back up to
So
the deck.
just bear in mind, you've got 15 feet of climb. Or sorry, not 15 feet of climb. Actually, I'm sorry. I'm thinking it wouldn't be a 15-foot tall ladder, probably a 10-foot ladder. Yeah, I'll say with a dash and everything, you'll get back the top deck again with your. So you're back on the top deck just about here when you appear back.
Perfect. Yeah, that's me then.
Okay, there's a Hagwin Marin. It is his turn, riding the Lindworm. He is like the creature's wrapped around the tail shaft, the wind seal aft where it's like holding off of, and he's like almost like strange, like Matrix, like walking on it, like sideways, like going vertical, and with his like three arms, he's holding onto the reins of the Lundworm, like while it's still moving and moving around. As he like reaches over his shoulder with one of his solid, like thicker upper forearms, and he just like throws a couple tridents on his turn. So he is going to throw a trident at Hendrik and a trident at Thoric. So this is an attack roll against those two. Let me just make sure that's within range still. Actually, he would slightly like move his form here on the creature. So he was in. Wait, no. There we go. Wait, no. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to measure. Yeah, sorry, he would actually go this side of it, so he's not within disadvantage range. He is technically Learnock. He is. Let me just zoom into the map here. He would still be kind of above you a little bit because the Lundworm is like 10 is a couple feet up, so he's got a bit of height. So he's 10 feet above you right now because he's at the top of the Lundworm form.
Okay.
So a trident attack against Torkel and a trident attack against Hendrik. Sorry, let me get this right. Does he have 3? 3. Okay, so 3 tridents. Everybody gets a trident attack. So that's Hendrik, Thoric, and Torkel. All right. So against Thoric first. That's 9, which misses. Hendrik, 12, which I believe misses. And Torkel for 26. Does that hit you, Torkel? think it hits his AC.
Yeah,
Oh,
by 6
yeah,
definitely
200
hit my AC.
Okay. You take 12 points of piercing damage and roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
Or sorry, hold on. Let me just double check that. It might actually be a strength saving throw. Give me 1 second to grab a player's handbook for this ability. Fuck, I throw 3 tridents actually. Player's handbook. Equipment. Yeah, 213. 213. Sorry, apologies. Just a quick roll
worries.
check. Trident is topple. That's a con save. Okay, so yeah, it's a con save.
15.
15, that's success. You feel this like trident like beds itself into your armor, and the force that he threw it at, he could have like buried it through like a plank of wood, like got the metal on the other side of it, through like an old piece of oak wood, and you're glad they didn't throw it any harder, because it definitely would have been a lot worse and could have knocked you off your balance. So that's his 3 attacks. As he raises up his free arm, as he reaches for another trident in his armory satchel, and he shouts a strange guttural fish command. It's like a trill, like low, strange thing, as the Sahagwans seem to react to that. And then all of the sharks that are like fizzing around the side of the boat, there's all this rush. But before that happens, it is the crew's turn. From the ore decks, you see where all the oars were pulled back in, where you start to go through this narrow passage. Dozens and dozens and dozens of pointed harpoon blades that are about 15 to 20 feet long, all just to stab into the water, all with the sharks at the side of the boat, and every single shark needs to make a dexterity saving
Fuck them
throw.
up.
So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 hunter sharks. Dex saving throw, DC 13. I'll roll the 5 dex saves for the hunter sharks now. Fail. Success. Fail. Success. Fail. So 3 of them are taking full damage. Okay. So 3 of them take 12 points of damage. The other ones take 6. Okay, so that one's on that. Sorry, 1 second here. Math. Okay, because some of them haven't actually been damaged yet. So that's the lowly hunter sharks. And then that one succeeded, so he takes 6, which would put him at that. Then the large megalodon creatures, dex save for them as well, and they're not as dexterous. Fail. Success. So I'll roll another 3d6 for them. 10. So 2 of them take 10, and then the other one takes 5. Okay. The other one takes 5. So that'd be 69. Ha ha ha. All right, that's the crew's turn. As like it's this really weird thing of like, I didn't know they had like pointed oars, and it's just like they're like just bayoneting the shit out of all the sharks, and there's just like thrashing of water everywhere. There's the entire ore deck is like retrieve, push, and there's just like a spear wall outside the ship, like a hoplite, just thrust of spears into the water, trying to time to hit the sharks.
Hell yeah, naval phalanx.
But now it is the sharks' turn. Listening to their commands, the hunter sharks, which they make 1 attack. So
how's the ship looking actually? By the way,
it's looking okay for the moment, but we'll get to your shark turn and we'll reevaluate.
yeah.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5, so 5 attacks. Miss. Hit. Miss. So 3 that hit. All right, I'm gonna roll damage. No damage. Damage. The ship takes 30 hit points of damage from this coalition of sharks.
Okay, how's the ship looking now?
We'll do the bigger sharks next.
No, let's not.
Okay, the bigger sharks, they'll get 2 attacks each, and there's still 3 of them left. All right, so that's a miss. That's a hit. So I'll roll damage for that now, because that's a big one. takes 22. Okay, minus 20. Oh, sorry. Sorry. So. All right. Okay. And then another big shark. 23 hits. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Okay, so damage on that one. 21. And then the crit, which will be 6d10 plus 6. I have to roll this. Plus 6. Oops, sorry, plus 6. 28. I rolled low. Plus 28. Oh, shit. Plus 20. All right, okay. And then the final big Megalodon's attacks. It's an 18 that hits. 16 that hits. So both these are dealing damage. 19, 23. Okay. All right. Okay. The ship, this mass assault from all the sharks biting and scrapping and trying to just lay waste inside the ships. It's working. You hear panic shouts of, "I've got water! I've got water!" Like, keep calm, fight them! As the crew's starting to panic. The ship has 90 hit points left. It went from 230 hit points to 90 in that turn.
Can I healing word the ship?
You can try. All right.
Mending. Who's got the mending spell?
I do actually have fabricate, but I don't think that will help us in any way.
Who
I don't
here
think
has-
it works like that.
Who here has carpentry?
Yeah. Just go around with my carving tools. Really makes you appreciate buoyancy times like this does, isn't it?
I actually do have to make a check here because I actually thought all the Sag and Priest went the same turn, but they've all got separate initiatives. So I'm going to restart that. I will say that the 16 one over here, that's going to be its turn for casting Hold Person on Wave Saged Erith. So that's its turn. The pirate captain has her turn now. And you said like flee Leonok, right?
Pardon, what's up?
You said flee to her. Like,
yeah, I said fall back and like gather yourself because
okay.
they were kind of getting the shit kicked out of them, and we kind of want them alive.
All right, they're going to disengage as an action and move like 20 feet here beside this priest here because they can't go forward because the landworm and the baron and stuff. And they can't go over the side of the ship. So, and she's
I mean, they could. It would just go very badly for them.
Yeah, she's covered in her own blood. She's covered in Sahagwan blood. As she runs, like holding her rapier at her side, like runs and leans against the side of the boat as the strange caster like Sahagwan like kind of have this hunchback and looks at her, and they both have this stare off competition. And she's just like, "Give me a minute, I'll deal with you," and like wipes her hair from the side of her brow.
Just needs a drink. Just needs a drink. That's all.
Just needs a drink. All right. Erith is going to repeat his wisdom saving throw to get past Hold Person, which he succeeds. That was a 21. So he is no longer held. So that is he's no longer held. The Sahagwan priest in the water is going to cast Hold Person on him. Just kidding. Actually, it wouldn't because it casted it on Orly, so it's going to miss its turn as well because I am a fair and benevolent god. Hendrik, it is your turn.
Yeah. I can't get involved in that shit without hearing Lyranok, and last time I did that, he got upset at me. Here is advantage.
Did I? I thought that was the time before I got upset at you.
That was the time I fireballed, and I was the only source of damage against you. I'm not giving you shit. That's a reasonable thing to be angry about.
Oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't. I was pretty angry with you. It was the fact that I took my entire health bar in damage and never got attacked because it was between you. It was your fireball and all the psychic explosions going off.
Oh, the psychic explosions. That's right.
It's got
That's when you had a nice time floating in the sky, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got fireball. That really complicates shit. I'm gonna do shatter in the water as a 3rd level spell.
Yep.
I'll show you where.
Yeah, and I take it like outside of the radius of the ship. Yeah. Okay, 10 foot. So it's going to hit these three. So
We here.
one giant shark and then one hunter shark. Con
Yeah.
save. All right. Okay, this is the giant shark at the top.
I still have the thing active, so it's a 17 DC save.
Okay, I rolled a 20 on the top one. And then the middle hunter shark doesn't matter. It would die anyway. So one of the sharks dies. And then the lower giant shark. I'm going to roll the con save for it for 24. But they take half damage. So
Makes
roll the
sense that
damage.
They have high con.
Yeah, they
5
take
damage.
5 points of damage. Okay.
I'm gonna step the fuck away from the edge.
Yeah. All right. There's not many Sahagin warriors left. Any more bonus actions or anything like that, Hendrik?
Now it's my turn. I'm done.
Okay. Sahagin warriors. There's 2 of them. This one here is going to chase after the captain, and then this one here is going to like look around and it's going to rush towards Torkel. You can make attack opportunity against it, Leonok, if you want.
Yes, to try.
Yep.
Oof! Wow.
That misses. Bless.
Yeah. Wow. I'm not blessed.
Okay.
That's
Wow,
feels
no.
bad, buddy. Holy
That's been whiffing badly, but hey ho.
All right. This Sahagwin warrior. Let me just. Toxie, you're an encyclopedia. How does grapple work in this edition?
Good question. What is it
Attack,
you
isn't
actually need? Is it the
You need a
specific
free
condition,
hand.
or you need a
I think
free
it's a-
hand?
You need a free
You make an
hand.
you make an unarmed melee attack, and if you hit, you can put the grappled condition, I believe.
All right. Okay. So it is an unarmed attack.
Do not believe. I don't
Oh,
remember
it's
if
just a
things
set.
are
It's a
natural.
save. It's just a save, isn't it? It's just a save.
No, you have to hit them with an unarmed attack first. And then,
Okay.
off the top of my head, you don't even make the save then. You just, they are grappled.
All right. Okay. All right. So these 2 Sahagin warriors, they're
I
going to attempt to
think-
grapple Erith.
Let me double check. But yeah, they can stop.
Okay. Attack roll. That's a miss. That hits. So one of them grapples him. Next one. 13 and 8. What's his AC? Oh, it's not good. It's 10.
Oh, no, ignore me. There is a saving throw when it's applied now. God, that was such a dumb change from me.
So he needs to make 2 saving throws. It'd be prof, so it'd be 11 plus 1. So it's 12, DC 12. Unfortunately, I can't log into. Where's my goddamn index?
It is a strength or dexterity saving throw the creature chooses.
The creature chooses.
The one making this. The one making the save.
All right. Well, he is going to choose strength then. So he's trying to try and get the one. So it's a DC 12. It's a success in the first one. Success in the second. So both Sahagwin warriors try to grab hold of Erith and pull him off the side of the ship as he like summons these mini tornadoes and mini like bursts of lightning to get them off of him. A worrying sign of where things are going. Oh right, that's their 2 turns. This one here is going to run over and go here. It's not going to get in melee with Thoric. Hendrik, it's going to attempt to hit you with a melee attack and attempt to grapple you as well. Because it knows you're far more likely to die in the water. So this is an attack roll against your armor class for a 7, which misses, and a 22. So it hits. Can you give me a strength or a dex saving throw, please? DC 12.
Nope.
Okay. Next one. 8 and a 9. Okay. So they're starting to stop like clawing at you guys, and they're trying to get you guys into the water now, trying to grab you and like pull you to the side and hook their claws into your armaments and pull you off to the side. All right, that's the turn of all of the Sahagan warriors that are the captain one. Sorry, the captain one. It's going to do the same to her. And 19 hits. She's going to.
It's got to make it has to make a wisdom saving throw first.
Okay, I will do that, and I'll re-roll the attack roll because that's only fair. 11 miss. It cannot attack her.
Cannot attack.
Cannot attack her. Very good. Very good. The Lundworm. The Lundworm. The Lundworm. Okay, sorry, I'm just reading something.
We're skinning the worm after this, right?
Well, let's survive first.
Turn into some nice boots.
The Lundworm, seeing its lesser kin and ordered by its commander to move on its turn, is going to climb down the side of the thing and move all the way over here, holding its rider on its side. You can make a tap opportunity against it, Leonok.
I have a question. Is the rider in my melee in my
No,
range?
he's on top of it.
Fuck. I was hoping when it drops down, he would be in range.
No, he would have it would have moved in a way to keep him at one side away from you at all times.
Okay.
So,
Also, I just realized it doesn't matter. I would use my reaction to take an opportunity attack versus the Sahagan, so it's fine.
okay. Lundworm moves with a melee of Thoric and Hendrik. All right. This is a constrict attack. Let me just check the range on this. 15, 5, 10. Okay. It's going to shoot its tail out and try to constrict Torkel, because you're within range of that. So it's going to constrict Torkel for a 20. It's a high armor class Torkel.
Sorry, I have two different ways of muting, and I always get confused about which one I put. It does hit my armor class. Do I understand what it's trying to do?
On a hit, the target is grappled. So if it just hits you with the tail, it'll grapple you. So if you only shield or something like that.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So it can only make one of
My
those.
AC
So
is 24 from that.
awesome. So it attempts to wrap its tail around you, and it gets most around your midriff, and you just summon this fiery shield envelops your whole form, and it has to pull its tail all the way back, so it doesn't wrap around you. All right, bite attack against Thoric and claw attack against Hendrik. 20 to hit Thoric.
It's
You take 13 points of piercing damage, and can you give me a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
26.
Thank you. So you take 13 points of piercing, and this is the claw attack against Hendrik. 15.
I would like to cast Shield as a reaction.
Very well.
I can try and
Yeah.
intervene if you want instead. Intercept.
No, it's gonna hit. This thing's gonna hit heavy, and you don't need to take this damage.
I don't take it.
And I have the one that I can substitute with my health. He has the one where he'll just reduce the damage you take.
Oh, you can. Well, no, the damage is gonna be fucking heavy.
Okay, go for it then.
Well, I guess if you reduce it enough, I wouldn't take any because my armor.
I mean, that's the risk, though.
What are you going to use your reaction for otherwise?
Yeah, no. Well, it's spell slots, but yeah.
Spell slots, that's what I'm
I got-
thinking.
I got
And from-
spell slot.
And for me, it's my main reaction is for doing things like this to protect. So it's up to you. What are you doing, Ryan? Your choice.
One second. Let me give me a second here. Until the start of my next turn, so that wouldn't help me. Yeah. Let's see. It was. I don't know how much the claw does. The bite does 2d8 plus 4. 13's average to that. What's my armor? Armor has
Armor's
that
15, I think.
damage. Yeah, but it has that damage reduction thing.
Mm-hmm.
I have too much shit. 6 or less. It's gonna. No, I'll continue using that. I'll use the spell shield. I'll take no damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Plus, I have. Look at. I mean, I have all the rest of these motherfuckers who are gonna try and kill me.
Hmm.
Never mind this. Okay. Okay. So that was its attack, and you use shield, correct?
Yes.
Right. So the attack misses. Shing, you bring up a psychic shield of chains, and it bursts, and that is the Lundworm's turn. Thork, it's your turn with team up next.
Cool. This is going to take my whole action, but
Mhm.
I am going to use. How do I? There we go. Living Shield.
Mm-hmm.
All creatures of your choice within 30 feet that can hear you must make a wisdom saving throw. 8 plus con plus proficiency bonus. Fails has disadvantage on all attack rolls, not target me until the beginning of my next turn. Additionally, you get a number of hit points equal to
Okay.
your con modifier. So the DC then is 8 plus con mod, which is 3, plus proficiency, that's 3, so DC 14. Wisdom save for everyone in 30 feet.
Yeah. So you'll get every shark except for 2 hunter sharks. You'll get the Lundworm, the 2 Sahagwin warriors, the 3 Sahagwin warriors, sorry, and the Sahagwin leader.
Yep.
So I'm gonna just roll saving throws, and just tell me if they succeed or fail. So it's a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yep.
All right. The 3 giant sharks
Fail. Succeed. Fail.
Okay, so one of them succeeds, so it can attack normally, and then the 1, 2, 3, 3 left hunter. No, one of them's dead. Never mind. The 2 hunter sharks
Fail.
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 Fail. Okay, the Lundworm. Where's his goddamn character sheet? Lundworm.
You
Fail.
can beat it.
Beat it. All right. Okay. And then the Baron. Yeah, that's a natural 20.
So basically, it's pretty much the sharks and
Mm-hmm.
most of the sharks and no Sahagwin left.
Oh, the Sahagwin warriors, the 3 Sahagwin warriors. I'll roll for them now.
Pass.
Succeed.
Fail. Fail.
Okay, so we got one shark that is can do stuff. The other ones can't. Okay, I'll put this on their thing. And then 2 Sahagwin that failed. I'll put a little stunt in the condition on them. The Lundworm succeeded, and then after that we got the hunter sharks, and both of them failed, so they have disadvantage.
Enough failed that I'm now back to full HP.
Nice. That's your action.
Yes.
What does that look like? What does this thing look like? This living shield to distract everyone, to draw attention to you?
I think
and how does like ripple through the water?
I think what I do is like Thor just lets out this huge roar and like bangs his shield against the ship to like get everyone's attention, and he's just trying to be this big old target that's trying to like, you know, when you have that really drunk guy at a nightclub that's trying to get aggro with everyone around him, and he's like, like pounding his chest, getting up, and all that kind of thing. Yeah, that's what he's being an asshole right now.
You feel in your gauntleted hand holding your shield, it like this vibration that you think is like the magical power of you drawing attention to everybody, like this forceful presence, and you realize the actual shield itself is like this guttural reverberation of like a dragon, trilling its the vocal cords in reaction to you doing this. That adds this intensity of just like attention to you.
Oh yeah. Well, that's my only action. At the end of my turn, I get 7 temp HP as well.
Nice.
And that'll be my turn.
Nice. Okay. Tiam, he is going to scatter appear, and with a drum in one hand, and he like flicks the loot in the other. So he is going to look across and scan the battlefield, and look at you, Thoric. Slay the Shark King thing! It'll do wonders for your reputation. As he is going to look over the side of the boat, the ship, and he is going to
Jump on.
shout out as well. He's going to shout out, all of you walking stink pits, feast your eyes on this horde of flesh. And he summons a spectre, like floating piece of cooked ham, like dripping in meat and barbecue sauce, like off the side of the ship. And the sharks, the two giant sharks and a hunter shark, need to make wisdom saving throws or become charmed. Actually, no, I think he would get these three. So he can get these three. 200 sharks and a giant shark. So let me check the DC on that. Okay, DC 15. Giant shark, wisdom saving throw. Yeah, wisdom saving throw. Wisdom saving throw. It's a failure, and then 200 sharks for them as well. Failure, a success. So 100 sharks succeeds. Okay, and they also take 3d10 psychic damage as well.
Oh, okay.
They take 20 points of psychic damage as well. So the giant shark takes 20 points of psychic damage. The younger shark takes 20 points of psychic damage. The smaller shark, sorry. And both of one of the giant sharks is charmed, and one of the younger sharks is charmed as well. And the lesser shark at the bottom takes half of the 20, so he takes 10 points of damage. And these creatures seem to you see this strained miasma of actually he would be able to manipulate this to hit the Lundworm and the Baron. So he's going to do that as well. He could put it in a pocket to hit the Lundworm and the captain, hit all the sharks. So he's going to do that as well. So saving throw on the Lundworm. Wisdom. A failure on the Lundworm and on the Baron, which he's good at. It's a failure, so both of them take 20 points of psychic damage. And they are both charmed as well, so they can't do anything right now.
Oh, he really is the MVP.
Don't say that, please.
Okay, so that's his turn. Learnock, it's your turn.
Fuck. Okay, I still want to try and make sure the captain makes it through. So Learnock is just going to move to here. He's going to try and finish off the Sahagan warrior. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I mean, not been rolling well on these attacks so far, but quarterstaff attack.
Yeah. 11.
Fuck me!
It's one of them days.
It's one of them days. I'm going to assume that misses.
Yep.
Second attack. Hey,
That
finally.
hits.
Damage for 7.
Yeah, that hits.
Then make a con save for.
Okay. Fail.
Yeah,
He drops prone.
falls prone. And that is actually going to be his entire turn. I don't really have a good bonus action in the minute, so.
Okay, Torkel, your turn. Where the fuck are you guys on the map?
Good question.
Oh no, I know where you are. I'm just checking.
I don't know what to do. Okay. I will cast
You should throw yourself the dragon.
Spiritual Weapon.
Mm-hmm.
That's the 3rd level Spiritual Weapon.
Nice.
And have it land like here.
Okay. Just checking.
Spell attack. Cage attack. Cool.
What's that up there? Is that Swaggin?
That is one, yes. That's one of the casters.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Okay. That hits. Okay, cool. 15 damage
15.
to this
And-
Hagen Warning.
Yeah, it bursts into with force of holy light, and it is slain. And
Woo!
killed.
And that's my turn, I think. I don't think I can do anything else.
All right. Okay. So
What did
Hagwin
you-
Priest at the back.
What did you do with your action?
Oh yeah,
That
you've
is
got
my
a full action.
Casting spiritual weapon as an action. It's
Yeah.
later rounds as a bonus action.
Good point. Good point.
Oh, that's a change.
Oh wait, no, sorry,
Yeah.
as a bonus action. But I only have other spells. I'll attack this guy here then. with my-
Yeah, go for your hammer. Yeah. Hammer time. Bless is still up, by the way. Just let you know. 9. Roll a bless.
Nope.
10. Sorry, my friend. That does not hit.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. All right. So Hagwin Priest at the back. What can I do? What can I do? It's going to reach over to the captain. It's going to, with both of its claw hands, like envelop them together like a clasped fist, and then like raise above its head and slam down as it like kind of closes its legs, like its thighs, and it's going to summon the spectral jaw, like making its whole body into like a megalodon maw, and it's going to make a spectral jaw attack against her in melee. It's going to move here. Oh no, it can move. It's fine where it is. So 2 attacks against the captain, the spectral jaws.
It's going
22.
to make a wisdom saving throw first.
It's going to make a wisdom saving throw first, because I forget that. It's a 5, so it doesn't do
Can't-
that and waste its turn.
Woo! Sanctuary value.
Yeah.
How is this a first?
Yeah.
How is this a first level spell?
Let's just see what that damage would have been. 10. Okay, yeah. Orly, your turn. Everything is going wrong right
Okay.
now.
Shit. My bad. I've been too immersed and forgot where I was. Okay, cool.
You're at the
I'm
top of
still,
the top of the ladder. I'll put you there.
I'm still poisoned.
Oh, sorry. At the end of your last turn, you should have rolled a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, okay, I'll do that now.
You can repeat the saving throw. Yeah. He's not poisoned anymore.
Nice. Okay.
The turning point of the battle is here.
Okay, well, let's calm down. All
Listen,
right.
man,
Okay.
I'm trying to hype you up, man. Okay, just
I got it. I'm hyped. Okay, cool. I don't need to steady aim then. That's actually really good. So I shall. Where I am on the deck, it's out in the open. It's realistically, when it comes to sneak and stuff like that, Cypher, if there's nothing around me, surely I can't sneak, right? That just makes no sense.
I mean, it's hard to justify it, but you still sneak attack from allies within 5 feet of enemies.
Oh yeah, that's Christ, yeah. I swear I've been playing Rogue for like 40 sessions now. Cool. I
you're
will
mean.
41 today.
41.
Yeah.
Damn. I'm going to bonus action binding bolt
Mm-hmm.
and then attack the rider. How high up is he?
So the creature is like at the basically like where he's on the same level pretty much as the rest of the
okay.
rest of it. But he's just like he can like the way the rider mechanic can kind of work is he can like move around this circuit here and like choose to end his turn on one side of it, but still be on top of it. You know what I mean?
Okay, fair enough. Actually, you know, there's no point trying to
Yeah.
restrain him with a binding bolt anyways. It's the thing that he's riding. There's
Well, I mean, if he let go of the reins and fell off, I will say the Baron is bloodied.
Oh, fair enough.
Like he has taken some hits, mostly by the captain. He's done the heavy work on that.
However, he's on the left-hand side of the thing at the moment, so he's not actually within 5 feet.
He is not.
Yeah, okay. That is rather unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna try a little realism flavor here for you if you'll accept this, because I don't really like sneaking out in the open. Thoric is fucking huge. Thoric is in between the line of sight of me and the rider.
Do you know what? I will say as well, he did that living shield thing to draw everyone's attention on the deck to him.
Oh yeah.
I will let you make a sneak attack using Thoric's show the living shield and you just pot coming out the ladder because
Cool.
you weren't really there. Yeah.
Well, let me roll sneak for it first.
Of course, yeah. I'm not letting you have to sneak. Roll it.
Yeah. Okay.
This is a dice game after all. 21.
21.
You feel hidden.
I fail it.
You feel
Oh,
hidden.
sorry. I feel. Cool. Okay. I had to sneak, so I can't actually do binding bolt now.
No.
So I will just attack with sneak attack. Take binding bolt off.
What are you attacking?
So I'm going to the rider.
Okay.
Where's Sly Grasp? Okay, cool. Actually, sorry. I need to take away one of the sneak. Quick sidebar. The sneak attack is the toggle on thing on the sheet, right? But there's
believe
also
so.
these cunning strikes now.
Yeah, that's a new
bang me.
addition or new thing. Yeah, you can like substitute a damage die to like give these effects.
Going
rogue.
forward, is it easier just to turn sneak attack off, toggle that off, and then just roll?
The minus, like, so if you had 5d6, like, I want to do this, I'll just roll a 3d6. Yeah, that's fine with me. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that then.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm going to use the poisoned one just in case he survives this.
Okay. 17. Hits the armor class. Roll damage.
Sick. Okay, cool. And I will do the poison thing here, just so it's... Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it gives you, it tells you. So it's a DC 16 con to save that.
Okay.
And
So he
then I
makes that
need
con
to
save right now. Okay.
roll, how many?
14.
Ooh.
He failed. He rolled a-
Sick.
he rolled
For
an
1 minute, I think it just lasts for... Sorry, there's a
Uh-huh.
lot of reading here. So,
Yep.
Conan, how many do I have? Sorry, not... How many sneak attack do I have? 4 or 3? I can't remember.
I'm sure at this level he might have 4. So
Okay.
what effects does the poison give to him?
3d6. Sorry, I'm just rolling sneak attack now. So
Okay,
that's
so
7 for the
7.
attack as well.
Okay. Well, you need to roll your actual damage of your Sly Grasp as well.
Oh, did
Yeah,
it not
was-
roll?
You didn't hit click damage and Sly
No, I didn't
Grasp.
click damage. Nice.
7.
Cool.
So total of 14. All right. Okay. Yeah. What's the poison do?
And you need poison. Didn't I give you
Poison condition.
But it's
a
just a
poison
poison condition, I believe, for 1 minute. I read it a few minutes ago. I can't find it now.
Okay.
Yep.
So he's the exact same thing that you just went through.
Yeah.
So he's like, what? Gross. All right. Okay.
Yeah, 1 minute. At the end of each turn, you can make that save again. So the DC is 16 con.
Okay. Orly, you crouch in behind like the left shin guard of Thoric as you fire the crossbow into the belly of Sahagwin leader. As this poison bolt, which you dappled over quickly as you're coming up the ladder, sinks in your side, and you watch like the flesh like strangely like bubble and boil. Whatever poison carcinogenic was placed on that bolt, this Sahagwin flesh is incredibly susceptible to it. And he seems to kind of cough and sputter like some goblets of blood out of his own mouth. And he looks around, and you see him pull the reins of the Lundworm and point towards the ocean as the creature raises its head and it goes to rear up backwards.
Fuck.
So that's his turn. Sorry, that's
Is
your
it
turn,
3D?
right?
I'm done, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
okay.
I could move, I guess. I will move. I'll move like over here.
Okay. All right. So he's not moving. It's the Lindworm that does the movement, so that he actually can't move on this turn. He has to wait for the Lindworm to move. I'm just making that known. So he cannot attack anybody else except Thoric, really, with disadvantage. But he's poisoned, which means he's disadvantage on attack rolls anyway. So Thoric, he is going to basically... This is 3 attacks, but just imagine this is like one mighty throw of a trident, okay?
Go for it.
So this is all on
Rolling
you,
for
Thoric.
each spike on the trident.
Yes, a 23.
Hits.
Disadvantage, is it not, though?
It's disadvantage. Sorry, you're right. You're right. I need to... I'll just roll one more like this, and then we'll know.
Yeah.
11. Okay, so disadvantage. Another 2 more with disadvantage. A 13
Miss. And a miss.
and a 10.
Thank
So
you very much.
one
Disadvantage.
mighty haft of a throw, a trident, and it's coming for your throat, Thoric, and you smash upwards, and you anticipate the strike of it, and you smash your warhammer into the side of the trident as it flies 40, 60, 80 feet through the air and flies out towards this ocean, never to be seen again.
Mhm. Fucked.
And that is his attack turn. All right, the crew turn.
Swinging for the fences with that one.
All of the sharks need to make a dex save or take damage. All right, so that's what 4 hunter sharks that are doing that. Let's do the hunter sharks first. Dex save, DC 13. Success, fail. Success, fail. Yeah, 4. So 36. 13. So 2 of them take 13 points of damage, which kills one of them.
Ooh.
They just see like a good 7 of these spearheads that are about 15 feet just lance into a shark as does that barrel roll of death and spins as it just gets stabbed over and over again.
I've just realized this is the first shark to go down, isn't it? All the rest are...
No, none of the big sharks are dead. That's 2 of the hunter sharks dead.
Ah, okay.
And then the other 2 take 6 points of damage. That would be that. And then that would be... Okay, yeah. All right. The hunter shark's dex saves now, which I'm not too good at. Success. Fail. No success. DC 13. All right, 3d6. They take 4 points of damage. Okay. This big shark, map north, the furthest north one is bloodied, and then the other one has just turned bloodied as well. Just to let you guys know.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. So that's the crew turn. All right. It's the hunter sharks. So there are 2 hunter sharks that can act normally. We'll do their attacks first. They can attack normally because they weren't affected by the living shield ability. 22. Let me just go to my math here. Yeah, that hits. Let's roll damage. 12. No damage dealt to the ship. Next attack. 15. Okay, the ship takes 16 points of damage from this smaller shark at the back. And then this other one here, because of the living shield, is going to attack with disadvantage, which it misses. The other one with disadvantage died. So, all right, giant sharks now. Okay, there is one of them or 2 of them that are affected by the living shield, I believe.
I think so.
Yeah. So, one of them is affected by a charmed condition, which means he can't attack. He's not going to attack because he's affected by charm. Yeah, that one succeeded. Yeah, that one succeeded. All right. Okay. So one giant shark is going to spin and basically get confused by the strange summoned meat thing that Tame summoned. And then the other one is going to attack with let me just move this. So that was one that got dazed. All right. Okay. So the other 2 are attacking regularly. Okay?
Mhm.
All right. It's 23 and a 10. All right. Let's see what the 23 does. 13. Ooh, no damage suffered to the ship. 17 hits and a 9. Let's see what the 17 does. 17 points of damage. All right. The ship takes some mighty more forceful blows from these megalodon-sized sharks as they're biting and churning and twisting, getting their, and the ship is starting to rock now, it's starting to leer side to side with the intensity of the blows. But that is the giant shark's turn. Sahagwin priests. Sahagwin priest at the back. It's going to make a spectral jaws attack against Erith. With range. Okay. Crit on Erith. 12, and then another one. A 4 misses. So he takes 12 points of damage. Yep. Okay. I'm getting good at math. Okay. That's the Hagon Priest's turn, and he's going to move a little bit over here. The captain. The captain is going to swing out her rapier and bury it into the head of the Hagon warrior that's prone in front of him and attack with advantage. Okay. Advantage. For 23. Okay, damage. 17. Yep. Shoom. So you knock it prone, Leonok, and like a flash of lightning, the rapier is turned backwards in her hand, and she does a downward stab and leans her whole weight into it, and it goes right through the skull, the brain of the Zagon warrior, and the whole body goes limp and like shirks, and like does this fit. And then she whips out the rapier, does a full like 180-degree spin in her hand, and then goes to fence off with the priest next to her and attack the priest twice with regular attacks. Sorry, ignore the pistol shot. That's my bad. All right. 10. I'll use the 15 because it's the exact same value, which would hit the armor class. So I'll roll damage on 18. Let's just make sure. I'll say it's 15 damage. Okay, and then one more attack with the rapier. Oh shit!
Nice.
19 plus 15. Okay, 50. That's 57. All right, so 19 plus 15. Okay. All right. So she spins the rapier in her hand and then lances forward and stabs the priest like right through the midriff as the creature then looks towards the blade and tries to push the blade out of its stomach and grabs in her hand. Its hands are wet and slick and it can't grab onto the blade without cutting its fingers. Actually lacerates its fingers so badly it starts to bleed. And she goes, "You're not going anywhere." And she rams the rapier right through its stomach and she pulls out a small dagger and then buries in the atlas joint in the back of the creature's head and twists it and saws through the neck joint of the fish man and cuts his head off. As then she pulls the rapier out in the dagger at the same thrust as the head and body separate from one another, and that's her turn. And then she is going to rush forward 30 feet here. Okay, Erith doesn't have call lightning. Let's see what he can do. I believe. Yeah, +4. So he's going to look at one of the Sagan warriors and try and punch it in the face. Which he does. For 35 force damage.
Damn.
He reaches forward and puts his fist through its chest, and all of you hear a thundercloud clap as he pushes his fist through it, as then he closes his free hand and a force of energy pulses through and bursts the entire fish body into multiple pieces and creates some sashimi everywhere. All right, the Sahagwin priest on the bed, he's going to move here. The creature's going to make an attack of opportunity against him. Which misses. Actually hits, sorry. Full damage. Takes 5 points of damage. Okay. The one over here is going to attempt. Give me a wisdom saving throw, Thoric. You have advantage because it's a mental effect.
I don't, because my armor is downstairs.
You do, so regular wisdom saving throw, please.
13.
You resist the strange blood pulling at your feet and the desire to stay still. All right. Hendrik, it is your turn.
Well, I think I want to get away from the dragon, but the dragon can move pretty damn fast, right?
Yeah.
The dragon is charmed, though, right?
The dragon is charmed by Tame's spell. The Baron isn't.
If I move, just the Baron would get attack opportunity on me, right?
You're not sure. You don't know if he has reach or not.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna move here then.
Let me just check something. I'm just reading the condition of charmed. You cannot attack the charmer or target the charmer with damaging those natural effects. So it cannot attack. It cannot attack Tame, but it can make an attack of opportunity against you, Hendrik, with disadvantage.
Okay, hold on. Before you roll shit.
Okay.
I thought that he was subdued. He was not. I'll just do disengage.
Okay.
As an
Disengage action.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's I'll start from here. There's Swaggin up there. I don't want to deal with this caster. Action anyways. I'll go over here.
Very well. Disengage. You move away. Okay.
That's all I can do. Oh, I do healing word as a bonus action. There you go. Does anyone need healing?
No.
Torkoal's a bit fucked. How's the captain doing?
She is at 32 out of 84, so she could do with a heal.
Heal her.
Okay. 10
10
hit points. Nice. Nice. Shoom. She feels that healing energy come over her. Okay. All right, Hendrik, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. The remaining Sahagin warriors rush forward, these two, to attack Thoric. Sorry, I forgot to roll within 30 feet for these guys. That's 25.
That proc a reaction for Torkel?
It will. Torkel, you make attack of opportunity against that one that moved past you.
Okay. What one was it? What was his path?
It was like straight past you, like straight around you, like this way, towards Thoric.
I'm not going to use my reaction to that.
Okay. All right. Just let you know, he is pretty low on hit points. Like he's a pretty infirmed Sahagwin. Just let you know.
Yeah.
That's fine. I just GM rolled for this Sahagwin up here, and it failed its saving throw, so it will also use 30 feet of movement to get down to Thoric as well, and step over its dead ally. I'm just going to put the dead one there. So that's 3 Sahagwin warriors, all going to attempt to attack Thoric, because Thoric is the big, angry, scary guy.
Come at me.
First one's a miss. Second one's a miss. And then this is the next Sahagwin.
Yes.
That's a hit, I believe. Roll me either strength or dex saving throw, please. DC 12. 25. Okay. Next one.
Miss.
Miss. Okay. So one attempted to grapple you, and it just... You're too big! You're too huge for him to get a hold of!
I just
the
flexed.
biceps.
I flexed and just lost his grip.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so that's all the Sahagwin warriors' turn done, I believe. That one's dead. Okay, Lindworm. It rears its head as the Baron pulls on the chains, this coral apparatus which he's riding on top of, as the Lindworm coils like a spring and leaps and goes 30 feet into the air over the side of the boat and disappears into the water. Gone. Thoric, your turn.
Nice. 30. I think it might still be good if I have 2 uses of that living shield. It might be worth doing it again, just try and keep the sharks, reduce the chance of the sharks dealing significant damage to the boat. Are people okay with that?
Yeah, it's
Oh
your
yeah,
ability.
buoyancy is key.
I want to pop another living shield then.
Living
That'll be
shield.
both
All right.
both of my uses for today done.
Okay.
I think Cypher, would that rider be within range of kind of like a reaction from the captain when it was trying to
She
back
would.
off?
She would. She is going to make attack opportunity against them. You are a good man for shouting that out.
I think
So-
Torque as well would be able to hit the dragon. I can't remember
If-
the exact placement actually, to be honest.
I can bring it back. Let's bring it back.
I
Bring it back.
I wouldn't be able to do a
Okay, fair
attack
enough.
opportunity.
So no, it was just the captain who can make an opportunity against the Baron, and I'll drop them into the GM layer. And let's see. She might kill him. We'll see.
Could kill him. That's the only
She
reason
could
why
kill
I'm
him.
saying
Yeah.
that.
Oh no!
No, what the captain?
She swings the rapier as the creature's like with its small little stunted like third arm on its left hand side, just like with this little tiny trident, just bats the little rapier away as he doesn't even look over his shoulder at her as he bats the blow away.
Oh, that's an aura move.
That is an aura move. All right, so Thorak, you cast Living Shield again.
Yes. Another
So 30, 30, 30, 30. That's 40, and that's 40 as well.
it is plus con mod plus proficiency. That's the 8 plus 11 plus 3 is 14. Yep. Wisdom save.
Yeah, so from the 3 giant sharks, Wisdom saving throw.
Fail.
Fail?
Pass.
Success.
Fail.
Fail. Okay, so one of them succeeds. I'll say it's that one's still stunned, and then this one's still stunned. He's stunned. The top one's okay. All right, and then there's one more hunter shark, I believe, that's within range, and I will do the hunter shark. Wisdom saving throw. Fail, so it is stunned again by the living shield, or kind of distracted. And then the 3 Sahagwan warriors are still alive.
Pass.
Success.
Fail.
Fail.
Pass.
Success. Okay. So one of them is still fucked up. All right. Okay. Now your
Is
turn,
there, like,
Thoric.
is there a shift in the morale of like the Sahagwans now that like
No.
unshaken?
They seem to have like respond, like they don't like look so like, oh no, he's left. They just carry on, and the sharks keep carrying on.
Right. Okay.
It may be that it might be easier to kill you when the boat's underwater, and he's just waiting for that chance.
Oh, that makes sense. It's a clever enemy.
Mhm.
It is. It do be doing things. All right, is that your turn, Thoric?
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay, great. Tiam, he is going to. Well done, well done, Thoric. You scared it away. As he is going to look over his shoulder, and he is going to bring about his cloud of strange dripping meat over to the side of the ship, towards these 2 giant sharks here that are remaining, and they need to make a wisdom saving throw. I don't think he can do it. Actually, he might be able to just move it so it can hit the Sahagwan warrior next to you, Thoric, as well.
Okay.
So that's Sahagwan warrior 1. Wisdom saving throw. That's a failure. And then the 2 giant sharks, wisdom saving throw. Fail. Okay, so they all take the damage. Is it going to roll the damage? How do I? Oh, I just click 3d10 plus 4. Okay. Oh no! What am I doing? 3d10 plus 4. They all take 25 points of psychic damage.
Mhm.
Okay. So this Sahagwan right in front of you, Thoric, it looks over towards the strange, like hovering, juicy piece of red meat, and it just kind of forgets to breathe, and then dies. And it falls down like, gasping for air and just forgets to breathe, and it's going to die over the course of the next few minutes. But it is down and out for the count. It convinces the other shark to stop swimming, as it then just kind of rotates and swirls as finally one of the giant sharks just stops moving in the water. The other one is charmed. Okay. Yeah, all right, okay. That one's definitely worse. Okay, and he's going to move up towards Orly and Hendrik, after banging the drum and playing the lyre again. And look like he's got sweat running on his face. He is I didn't know I was signing up for such a treacherous cruise.
He doesn't have his makeup on. His pores
He doesn't have his clown makeup.
He
He's
can sweat.
pure white face. Yeah. Leonok, it's your turn.
Oh, right. Sorry. Honestly, I don't think there's a great deal I can do. Because I don't have any ranged options. Is there any? There's one Sahagan warrior left live on the next.
Sorry. Yeah, there's 2 left, I believe.
Oh, right. Sorry. One of them has a stun symbol. I thought that was a skull.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's nothing you can really do to get
Intimidate the sharks.
range. I assume
Jump into the water. Jump into the water. Trust me.
Yeah, that'll go marvelously. So the only thing I'm going to do, I think, is I'm probably just going to take the dash action to sort of get back into more or less the center of things.
Okay. You run through the deck. The deck is completely covered in water. There's Sahagan blood everywhere. There's that strange goblet of red flesh guts right in the middle of the battle.
Right. And I don't think I can finagle this to get both of Torkel and the captain in range. I think they've stood perfectly out of distance.
Yeah, you got to pick one.
Fuck. I'm gonna go with captain. I think Torkel's still okay. He seems to be handling himself quite fine.
Yeah, fine.
So he's just gonna. I think with the movement, I can just go. It can go there instead. I'll get Thoric.
Yeah. Is that your turn, Leonok?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Torkel, your turn. Then Priest up next.
My spiritual weapon that was here will move here
Very well.
and hit
The one beneath.
the Sahagan warrior.
Okay, that one. Yeah, the most hurt one. Okay, go for it.
Yeah, whatever one.
Yeah, it's the one that's hurt the most.
Do the attack roll. A 16.
16 hits. Roll damage.
13 damage.
How do you kill the Sahagan warrior with your spiritual weapon?
Yeah, the spiritual weapon, which is in the form of a sort of paring knife or filling knife. Just
Nice.
Slices across its back or its side.
Yeah. As that spiritual weapon slices it in half, you just hear a little "Well, good show from Tim.
I can't hold person on team. And I will move here and attempt to attack this one.
Yeah, go for it.
For an do I still have
Bless.
bless?
Yeah, you still got bless.
Yep, to go with us.
For 15.
That hits. Yeah, roll damage.
Ooh. 5 damage.
5. Nice. That's it. Whoomp, you smack it in the back of the head, and it turns and it's got this open teeth maw. It turns, looks at you, and looks towards Thoric, and switch attention right back to Thoric. Doesn't seem to be concerned about you at all. All right. Now your turn, Torkel.
Yep.
Wisdom saving throw, Thoric, please.
Wisdom saving throw. 16.
You're not held. Orly, it's your turn.
Okay. So, the giant sharks. There's one to my right. Is he looking
There's one-
bloodied?
No, that one hasn't barely been hit at all.
That
The one
one's
to your right.
barely being hit.
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, I haven't really been on the other side of the port side for a while, so I'm just gonna go ahead and attack this
Yeah, go for
giant
it.
shark.
Yeah,
I'll-
no stealth attack.
No stealth attack or anything. I'm just gonna try hit it twice.
Yeah.
Combat.
Ciao.
Nice.
21 hits, roll damage. 9. Nice. 20 hits, roll damage. 13.
Nice.
Ooh. Bro. That's some good hits. Alright. Cool. Is that your turn already? Any movement?
That is me.
Alright. So Hagwin Baron does something. And then yeah. He's just went under the water. He can see. Disadvantage attacks. 3 tridents just go shoom, 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 just flying out the water. You guys can't really see what's. You can see a masked shape under the water, but it is just thrown randomly, like on the deck, at moving targets that are not Sahagwin. So disadvantage attack against Torkel, disadvantage attack against Lernok, and disadvantage attack against Thoric. Okay, this is against Lernok first. Disadvantage. 15. Disadvantage attack against Thoric. Miss. Disadvantage against Torkel. Miss. So shoom, shoom, shoom. These massive like coral metallic tridents coated in barnacles, like boom, 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 just like slam against the bay. And that is his attack action. The crew's turn. Dex save for 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 hunter sharks and then 2 big sharks. 2 big sharks first. Success. Fail. Okay, that success was on that one. Fails on that one. And then hunter sharks. Dex save. Fail. Fail. Success. Fail. Okay, so this last one, or this one here, was the one that succeeded. Okay, so 3d6. 7. Okay, so right. Okay. Okay, and then this one here. Wait, sorry, no, there's only. Sorry, there's 3 hunter sharks left. I didn't mean to roll 4. No, I rolled 4. Oh, yeah, I rolled 4. Sorry, my bad. That one take a half. No. Sorry, I'm doing math. Okay. Okay, and then hunter sharks, one of them succeeded, then one of them fails. The giant hunting shark over here succeeded, so he will take that. And then the other one did that. Okay. Hunter sharks. Yep. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. There's 3 still alive. And one of them is disadvantaged attack because it cannot attack well because of living shield. 8 misses, and then the other 2 are regular. Miss. Miss.
Huge. We need that.
Giant shark attack. There's 2 of them left, but both of them are disadvantaged because of the living shield effect of Thorax saying, "If you want to fight me on dry land, you wet flubber beasts." As they have this strange, like, imagine what's going on in the shark's head right now. It's trying to bite a ship, and it knows there's something on the ship that it wants to eat, but what its brain is telling it to do is, don't bite the ship, go bite that thing. But it's like, how can I get to that thing unless I bite the ship? And it's so confused. Disadvantage.
Typical shark problems.
Oh, 2, a natural 1. A 14.
Bites the other
miss.
shark.
Yeah.
Oh, 23. Okay, so 1 hits. The 23 hits for 18 points of damage.
How are we looking ship wise? How are we looking buoyancy wise?
It's close. It's not good. It's not good at all. So Hagwin Priest at the back of the ship. Wisdom saving throw. Actually, no, hang on. We would use Spectral Jaws, actually. It's going to use Spectral Jaws on Orly.
Oh no.
Okay. Orly, 2 attacks against you. Yeah, just regular. Okay, 2 attacks against you. A 4
Hits.
and a 17.
Hits.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Damage. You take 14 points of force damage as the summoned shark maw bites into the back left half of you.
Reaction uncanny dodge that, please.
You can do that. Yeah. Reduce the damage by half. So it'd be 7. Yeah. And then the Sahagwan priest just dives over the side of the ship and splashes into the water, and then swims a little bit further away. Pirate captain. She's going to look at the deck and look around and goes, "The ship doesn't have much longer. We need to kill the sharks." And she reaches into her coat and pulls out a cocked, old-fashioned style pistol. Like, even for this time, like, this is an heirloom. And she aims in the water and cocks it and fires into the water at the shark. Okay. So that's that shark against here. So that's that 2 there. Sorry, I didn't mean use rapier. My bad. 17 would hit anyway, so I'll use the pistol damage. 14. And then she'll take another shot for 13, which would hit for another damage. Yeah, so she reaches down, she fires one massive shot through this shark here and fires it like through the water, and then she quickly like reloads it and then goes to aim for this one here over the side of the ship. She doesn't need to move slightly, so she's at a disadvantage. She's going to run next to Learnock and aim left hand over the side of the ship, like completely like not even looking at the rest of the party, and take a firing shot with her pistol. For 15, which hits damage. 22. That giant shark is toast as well. She kills that one. The Kraken priest, he is going to stand over the side here, and he's going to look at the shark in the water, and he's going to raise both hands above his head and seem to like grasp something like insubstantial, like incorporeal, or corporeal, and he's going to like hurl like an imaginary boulder down at the shark in the water, and he needs to make an attack roll. It's a d20 plus 7 for this ranged attack roll for 14, which hits. Takes 23 points of lightning damage as he hurls a lightning bolt that's summoned from the sky spectrally, like just comes and crashes on it, on that shark there. Sahagwan priest at the back. It's going to dash and swim away. Hendrik, your turn. Hendrik? AFK.
It seems so.
All right. Well, we'll come back to him because there's only one Sahagwan warrior left, and he's going to make 2 claw attacks against Thoric.
Okay.
Okay. Natural 20 for 13 points of slashing damage. And then another natural 20.
What the?
Wow.
For another 11. So a
That's
total of 24
fine.
points of slashing damage to Thoric.
I mean, I think that just about barely gets to your 10 hit points.
Well, I if it doesn't, since they don't stack, I have 7 temp hit points.
Yeah.
You get more than that. You get more than that, don't you?
No, it's you get it equal to your level. Temp HP equal to your level.
Is it really only that? Oh wow, there was more to it.
So the last final Sahagwan just goes into a blood crazed fuel rampage and just rips at your armor and gets under a shingle of your gauntlet and rips it off. The base gauntlet, the only gauntlet you managed to get on where you ran up to the top of the ship, and it just like starts to claw at your belly, and you're like, get the fuck away from me. You kick it in the chest, and it comes running back to you like on all fours and jumps at you and like grabs onto your throat and starts to choke you with its claws sticking in your neck, and then you like elbow it out of your face and headbutt it as it drops to the ground, but still mad and raving. That's its turn. The Lindworm does what it's ordered to do. Thoric, it is your turn.
Right. Well, I guess I'm going to hit a motherfucker.
Yeah.
That handed 17
Yep. Go for it. Yeah, it hits
for 9.
9 points of damage. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's still up.
Still up. Okay.
Mhm.
Is this the only shark that's left alive?
No, there's this giant shark, and then this giant shark, or that hunter shark, and then this
Right.
hunter shark here.
Okay. I don't think I have anything that can actually reach anything down there. I can't melee attack them, can I?
They're like 20 feet down from
Yeah,
that
so-
ledge.
So I have nothing that can actually impact attacking the sharks.
Yeah, me and Thoric are going to be in for an interesting time where we realize we have no melee or we have no ranged options.
Well, I guess it's wagon. Just going to get a fucking forceful bash. 15,
yeah, that hits. Yeah, roll damage.
10.
How do you kill this Hagwin with this shield attack now?
Throw it at the shark! Throw it at the shark!
Yeah, it's just I just like pinball bouncer him into a shark.
Nice. Nice. All right.
It's kind of my
Okay.
thing.
All right. Okay. Tim leans over the edge and summons that strange, like spectral, like plays the lute and then taps the drum and plays this like nice tune as these two creatures need to go wisdom saving throw to look at the strange, like dripping wet flesh meat above them. Giant shark, wisdom saving throw. It's a failure, and then the hunter shark, that one that can be affected by it. Okay, so they both take full damage from this. They both take 3d10 plus 4, and they're both charmed. 29. Okay. All right. Kills that one.
That's good damage.
And the other hunter shark, both of them at the exact same time, they just both stop moving in the water and they turn bellies up. Okay. With that, okay. Leonok, your turn.
Okay, which sharks are still alive?
There's one here at the tail of the ship here. That's it.
Cool. If I remember rightly, some motherfucker has been throwing javelins at us for a while, right? So
Yeah.
does that mean there are javelins stuck in
There
the
are large
ship?
tridents on the side. There's like
Oh,
three
tridents,
or
that's
four.
it.
Yeah, tridents, yeah. You want to pick up
Cool.
a trident?
I mean, I'm going to attempt to.
Yeah,
No.
I mean, yeah, you can pick up one as you move across. Just roll me
Yeah,
a d20, please. Just a regular d20. Just roll me a flat d20.
Incoming natural 1, baby! That's a 2d 100. That's d 210. I don't think that one. Hey, there you go. That tracks for how I've been rolling this combat.
You pick it up. You pick it up. You pick up the trident, and then where do you go with it?
Well, if that shark at the back is the only one left alive,
Mm-hmm.
I will attempt to just go over. Let me know where I need to get to for line of sight.
There. You need to go there.
There?
So you need to go. Yeah, that's it.
Cool.
And you can
And
throw it off the side of the ship.
I will attempt a javelin throw.
Yeah.
Since I think it will still use the same roll as a quarterstaff. I'm just going to use that for the attack
Yeah,
roll.
go for
That's
it.
okay.
Yep. Yeah.
And
Go
then-
for it.
I'm honestly not even sure. But 14.
Hits.
Fucking Christ. What's the damage on a trident? Is it the same as a quarterstaff?
Might be a D8, yeah. I can just check it. I'll get out the 213 of the equipment page. A quarterstaff. A trident is
Yeah, it's 1d8.
1d8
piercing. Yeah.
Cool. I'll just have to do that manually.
Yeah, 1d8 plus your strength mod.
Oh, if it's thrown, it's if it's versatile use, it's 1d10.
It's not. It's not versatile.
That's two-handing.
Oh, sorry. I mixed that up. Sorry.
Wow. Okay,
Okay.
max damage on that though.
Max damage. So you run over the side of the ship. This barnacle-coated metallic trident's probably been underwater longer than you've been alive, and is crusted with long slaying of hundreds of sea creatures. And you're just like, hurl it over the side in the shark. As the shark, if it could wail in pain, it would, but it's a shark and it can't make a noise. It just thrashes even more. And you've thrown your only trident. So there you go. So you've got another attack action.
There's like 5 on the battlefield.
Yeah, but you managed to pick up one.
Yeah, I know. So I think there's others. That's kind of it, because I'm assuming there isn't another one in range from of my movement.
No,
So,
no.
that was kind of my only shot.
Turco, it's your turn. Every Sahagwan around you is dead. What do you do? Yeah.
DED.
I will move 25 feet.
Uh-huh.
That doesn't put me in melee with it, does it?
No. It's still 20 feet
Okay,
off the
that's good.
side.
Yeah. And I will cast Sacred Flame.
Yeah. Dex saving throw for it?
Yes. Hold on. No, wait. Oh, wait. No, sorry, not Sacred Flame. Guiding Bolt.
Okay, nice. Go for it.
At 2nd level.
Yeah.
And hopefully it does something.
You're still under the effective bless. 15 hits, roll damage.
15 damage.
How do you want to do this?
The shark is writhing about, and then suddenly, from its orifices, light and flame erupt. And then, you can't really see the shark because obviously, when that happens, there's just a bunch of steam and things like that come out of the water.
Yeah. So as the steam, like, it bursts, like, imagine like a microwave, like, slowly heating up like a fish, and it's like expands and then bursts as fish guts and the tail fin like fly like a good 80 feet in the air. Then you see it like fly so high, and you watch it get caught like in a piece of wooden fastenings close to the crow's nest. Just the fin just stuck up there. And with that, every combatant, every shark is dead. Every Sahagwan is dead or fled. And the Lundworm and the leader are stealing through the ocean away from their field assault against the Torment Tamer.
Yeah, keep running!
The ship is slowly capsizing.
Yeah.
The ship is not good. As you watch the captain like kind of limp a little bit, then start to get her stature back. She like goes from the limp to then a stride, and she walks right up to Erith. Get down to the men. Tend to wounds. Let's make an inventory of the pairs we need next. This will set us back a day, probably at most. She sheaths her rapier and tucks the pistol into her captain's coat. Passengers, an appreciated word to you all. And she like leans against the barrel and like sits on it. Then like she goes to lean, then she just drops and then sits on it and just rests there as the rest of you guys that can move around.
I will attempt to go up and attend to wounds.
She waves you away. She waves you away. She goes,
I mean, I don't think she can. I'm invisible still.
oh, you're you're invisible.
Oh my, I forgot all about that.
Suddenly I feel very bad.
It's,
Yeah.
So
By the light
I
of
think
Talos, I am healed.
Yeah, when I probably goes up, you'll probably sort of start to heal and then realize, because obviously it's not his power, so he sort of goes, oh, I kind of forgot because he just saw wounds. So who is more her out of them, or was it Erith? Sorry.
So Erith and the captain are pretty equal. They're on like just over half hit points.
Cool. I will. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to the captain first because she's closer. I'll just give her level 1 cure wounds.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
And then as he's doing it, he'll just be asking, At
this point, I would probably say that the greater invisibility is probably ended by now.
That's probably fair. It was more a case of it's just amusing the fact that you can't stop me. I'm healing you. And
she rubs her like temple, which is filled with like blood and the Sahagwan blood, as Erith walks over, strides over. Your orders, Captain. She looks around. As I said, make sure the crew is fine. Check the cargo, and gives him a knowing look. And once all that's done, and swings a hand across the deck, Get all of this fish guts off my fucking deck. It'll be done, Captain. And he goes down the ladder and then starts to like, signed off, roll call, and starts to like get,
He's alive.
Yeah, he's alive. Yeah, because he lost a couple at the start.
I will go if there's wounded to attend to. I will go with him unless you need my presence.
You all just wait here a moment. Like heaving a breath. Didn't you guys say anything else? Wouldn't you kind of all coalesce around the captain?
No, but I tell Leonok that, hey, I have one use of magic healing. I'm happy to use on one of the crew if you think it'll help.
Are there any crew who are in the process of expiring but have not yet passed away?
All of the crew that were on the deck either were thrown off the ship by Sahagwin, killed and then thrown off the ship by Sahagwin, or fled the lower deck. There's no in between. There's nobody that's dying or dead.
Yeah.
The only two crewmates that are still up here is Erith and the captain.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, so he nips down to the lower deck and she pulls out a holy symbol, a silver talisman of a crashing wave, and she like tucks it in her left hand, like holds it and mixes with her own blood. Thank you. I'm glad that we had some fighters aboard the ship instead of bankers and merchants. And to think we nearly didn't even pull into Mist Peak in the end. And looks towards the strange bard without his makeup. And I suppose, in a weird way, your letter of asking put these men on my deck, and I thank you for it. And he takes a deep, preposterously low bow and nods, and then taps his drum at his side. It was my pleasure to assist, but I don't think I am owed any congratulatory embellishments. This is a great triumph for the men in front of you, that you see. Notably, that tall one looks towards Thoric. You drove the one with 4 arms off the ship with its little pet. Good work.
It's me and my friends here. We all work together. That's the important thing.
Yes, and kind of a sly grin. It's a shame, you couldn't have taken its head. That would have made an even better story when we got to Oakart. But I can have a little bit of artistic interpretation of how events transpired. And looks towards the captain, because she's the only other person on the ship that saw it, really, in Arts. I'm sure you won't mind if I theatricize things a little bit. And she just looks. I don't really care what you do once you're off my ship. Only that you put in a good word and you recommend my services when you are in Oakart. That in fact the ship can look after itself. I'll definitely be needing a few more mercenaries top deck, though. This is a frequently traveled passage by myself and other large passenger vessels. I have to make a report to the other wave sages when we get there, but that's Arits's responsibility. She just like takes out a water skin and like dries her hands and like cleans her hands and puts it over her face as well. And there's a moment if any of you want to speak.
Have there been attacks of similar size before, or is this different? I imagine there will always be some level of attacks, but this was not something that was easily driven off.
No, this part of the coastline gestures like around, and you're like still like in these like rocky embankments where you're like it was the sails and delicate like maneuvering off the steering column to like get you navigated, and you've just like stopped in the dead of it, like in this small like lagoon, a creek, shallow water, and you still have to get out of it, and it's like still dim and dark, and the kind of evening light is starting to really like start to creep in now. It's starting to get like that creeping dimness on the horizon. Since a few decades ago, Saltamarsh was, well, just kind of looks towards like a few of you. Saltamarsh suffered greatly at the hands of a Sahagwin attack, and, well, they felt emboldened ever since. Their numbers have swelled up and down the coast, and it is why ships like mine of size have become the preferred method of travel. That and always the roads, but the shipping lanes need to be protected. I know that there are naval vessels further out at sea, but they deal with bigger things, bigger creatures. The problem is with Sahagwan and the creatures like them, the sharks, is they can flow in amongst the corals and the shallow water, so they can hide out from the naval patrols well enough. Oh, damn it, she touches her ear. I lost my earring to that thing. That is a gift from my uncle. She's like, if anybody sees an earring, it's mine, okay? Like puts her hands out. Another lull in the conversation.
Look around. Is there an earring anywhere?
Make a perception check.
Bard already has it.
Yeah. But knowing how I've been rolling so far, there's no chance. Yeah, fuck.
Six, no. You just see fish guts. There's a Hagwin
See,
floating
what is
shark.
happening?
I mean, mathematically speaking, I have to roll above a 10 eventually, right?
You'd think that.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I apologize for the delay. We'll take a crisis day to heal up and shut up the damage on the lower decks. To set us back, hopefully no more than 2, but definitely at least 1 day. I apologize for the delay to getting to Okark.
No, it's not your fault this
Take-
happened.
Take the time you need to recover. It's not something that happens, hopefully, too often.
No, I've seen scouts and the occasional glimpses of creatures like this, but they were on ships that had, maybe it's gotten to a point where we felt, I suppose I felt, that the passage had been safe for a number of years. It was needed to have topside security most often, but maybe they were just waiting for a chance to pounce on some unsuspecting prey. There's 8 crew, and then maybe more so for the passengers again. I doubt this was too good of an opportunity to feed them to pass up. Worrying signs. She stands up from the barrel. Well, I have to get my thoughts down on the parchment before I forget what happened. Captain's report, and the guild will want to know if any merchandise was damaged. I'll be in my quarters if anyone needs me. She gives a proper look towards Hendrik. Thank you. Thank you all. Then, each to one of you, each to Orly, Doric, Torko, Flairnock, thank you. Everybody on the ship owes you their lives. She goes into captain's quarters, but leaves the door open, and you see her start to walk towards your desk.
I will check on the rest of the crew and ensure that none of them have taken any or come to too much harm. I'm just going to do that.
Okay. Well, reeling from that combat, adrenaline's starting to dip. Let's go ahead and take a 10-minute break.
Oh,
Cute.
geez, sounds
Okay.
good to me.
Oh my
Gonna-
god, that combat!
Or something else. I'm gonna stick
that was
around.
a
If
doozy.
I'm not back in 10, I'll be back in 15 minutes.
No problem.
I'll be back in a bit as well.
Okay. Hello, hello. Hmm.
Nope.
Hello.
Who else is here?
Oh.
Are you there, Ryan?
Sending him a message. Just in
Yeah, I've
case.
sent a message. Maybe his mic's dead and he hasn't realized. You there, Toxie?
Might just be you and I.
Might just be. You there, Stewie? You there, Sean?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Just seeing who's here. Not hearing anything from Toxie or Sean or Ryan at the minute.
Yep, I'm here.
Cool. Just Sean then. Sean, you there? Oh no, everybody's gone.
I'm here.
I know you still eat. I don't know. Sean and Ryan have just like disappeared.
I'm back.
Ah, so it's just Ryan who's disappeared.
Ryan
I am
actually
definitely-
IRL disappeared.
Yeah.
He's been abducted.
We
Just
can carry.
not out of the realm of
He had to go
possibility
to
living in
church.
San Diego ways. Yeah.
Yeah, you got dragged to church.
I mean, he's white as shit, but
Yeah, but you never know.
you never know.
You never know
Maybe
with
he
these people.
maybe he tweeted "fuck ice" or something like that, and they came and got him.
Oh Jesus!
That definitely seems like something Ryan would tweet for sure. I get very heavy anarchist vibes from him.
Yeah.
Definitely, 100%.
I mean, he has talked about the Patriots cookbook before, so.
Nice.
All right. Ready to get back into it?
Sure.
Cool. Let's do it. Let me know when you're good, Ron.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. The captain has went back to her quarters. Erith is in the decks below, making sure the crew is okay. Over the next few minutes, the crew that were thrown overboard are assuredly gone. Those sharks ripped into pieces. And as darkness comes and the lights on the side of the ship, there's an order to dim it. If you look to the water beside the ship, you can see 4 limbs and legs and pieces of clothing from the crewmen who did not survive the first few seconds of that ambush. Erith gives a brief one-to-one conversation with each of the passenger cabins, assures them that thanks to some, yourselves, that things are going to be okay. We did lose some people, but because of the attack, there'll be compensation for people when they get to Oakheart. The captain gives it her word. There'll be something for the unpleasantry of it. There'll be some form of compensation. Now that is strange in the sense of an adventuring world. There's risks in anywhere, but this passage, this from Oakheart to Breakwater is, as she's mentioned herself, usually a pretty safe passage. So for Orly, and I would say Torkel, why don't the two of you give me intelligence checks, please, when you hear about this?
And
8.
16.
16. Okay. So Orly, it's not like anything you've really heard of before, but Torkel, you know that historically, like before the Sea Princes, or sorry, during the attack of the Sea Princes, there used to be an old naval law that was if any attack was suffered, the captain or the owner of the ship would be responsible for like remuneration for like damage, mental scarring for the passengers or for other people on the ship. It's a very old law. It's almost like it's not even like a law anymore. It's more of like an old tradition in a way that like still happens, but hasn't needed to happen at least in this passage for a number of years. So that'll be notable, but something that it's not unknown, but it's definitely like it's centuries and centuries worth of like mythos and kind of like brought about cultural law, like a cultural practice. And as you kind of like get your bearings and go over your injuries, like this is the first kind of 10-15 minutes after all this has happened. You are alerted to the fact that the only injury that happened to a crew beneath neck was in the rush to get the pointed oars and spears at the side of the ship. Someone accidentally got stabbed in the thigh, and it was like, that's it. That's the one injury that happened beneath deck. And the guarded cabin stays guarded. That no one made a run for it. Nobody attempted to get to it. And as far as what it sounds like from what you guys hear, except for the people knowing Hendrik and Lyranok, that seems to be like people think it's bonds, like bank bonds or rare spices that are worth a fortune getting delivered to Oakheart. Like, there's some rumors swirling around of like, oh, why was there a guard who stayed up on the second deck when there was an attack on top deck? And that's what people are talking about. But in the moments that you have before you feel like the ship's going to start moving again, you're going to get out of this little cloistered next few minutes. The oars are going to, and the sails are going to get unfurled, and there'll be an effort to get out of this little thin canyon strip on the coastline to actually get back out to some open, deeper water without the hindrance of this through this passage. Is there anything you guys would like to do or talk about with one another?
I think it's really weighing on Thoric's mind about the others. I mean, yeah, the attack sucked, but they were all in it together. They all knew what happened. There was nothing personal necessarily about it, so he's kind of fine, just getting on with the duties.
Yeah.
Well, if anything, Orly's definitely going to make his thoughts known that we're probably better off on land than out at sea.
Yeah, I think as long as Leronox checks through and make sure that there's no one is wounded.
Yeah.
Um,
No, it's
Yeah.
pretty okay on the front.
Doc will probably go around trying to use mending as much as he can to see if he can assist with anything at all.
That is making a difference. That overcasting of mending is definitely like picking pace up and like fixing stuff. And you actually find yourself, Torkel, and that after about 15 minutes of doing, it's like, oh, I'm going to be doing this all night. Like, there's so much damage and so much like reinforcement you need to put in that you gather that if you like go all night and like forego a long rest, you might actually be able to get the ship going into a solid state that you might not even miss a day because of your mending.
Yeah. Okay, I'll use my time
Okay. So you keep on
to
with
help
that.
mend
All right.
and assist with
Okay.
any metallic items. I don't know if there's like
There's some broken
any ribbon
spears,
or
broken
anything.
aft's.
Yeah,
and stuff.
anything I can
Yeah.
assist with at all. You spend this full night doing that. Forgo his long rest.
I forgot all about repairs. Actually, yeah, taking inspiration from Torkel. If there's any woodworking that I could achieve, it's not carpenter; it's more wood carving. But anything at
Yeah.
all, I'll try and assist. Even if it's
Yeah.
only minimal.
Yeah. Yeah. I would say give me a wood carver's check, please.
Yeah, sure.
Now, this is more like
gonna add like disadvantage.
no,
The amount.
no. It's just a high DC.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because there's like that ship went from 300 hit points to 57 in 3 rounds.
Dude, I swear, one of these days, I'm going to get used to this new sheet. Where are my tools? Inventory.
I'm not sure.
Usually they're the bottom left, I think.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, good one. Do this. Do that.
Nice. So you do succeed a little bit. So what you're doing, like as I said, when you first got on the ship, there was a few like pieces of wood, or like, all right, we'll make Captain Ware make a little of this. That's the kind of little Boy Scout thing you did when you got on board. But this time around, because of the damage, you're like, this needs looked at because of the integrity of this deck and all this stuff as well. Like, you rather than visual improvements, this is structural improvements you're making note of. And with your success, you're able to direct the real big parts that Torkel, because Torkel's not a shipman, he's not a ship designer or a really highly qualified woodcrafts person, but with your effort, you're able to really direct, plus working with the arts and working with the other crewmen, to do an order of operations that keeps things moving well and without risking any other further damage in the rush to quickly do an ad hoc repair.
Nice.
And that keeps the two of you busy. So the two of you are basically up all night working on the repairs of the ship. The captain will be up all night as well, and so will Erith. I guess the question is for Thoric and Leronog, what did the two of you do?
Oh god, then you can go.
I'll say, I'm imagining that amongst when doing the repairs, a lot of things need to be moved, heavy planks and stuff need to be put into place.
yeah.
Thorg is just going to do the heavy lifting. He'll be the brute force of the effort.
Oh, good. We had the same idea.
Yeah. So you two are helping out in that. Great. Yeah, they'll. I mean, if you guys like all want to just like forgo a long rest and like get this ship as fast as like repaired as you can by chipping with your magical spells, your abilities, you can choose to do it if you want.
Oh, I'm just paranoid because that fucker flew away.
That is
Spam away.
Did that back up? Would be a good round 2. Basically.
Remind me, what's the effect of exhaustion nowadays?
I believe exhaustion level 1 is you get a -2 to all d20 checks, and then the second level exhaustion's a 4, a -4, to then a -6, then a -8, then you're dead.
Right, I forgot about the changes.
Oh yeah, hang on. I was going to say, that doesn't look that. I was looking at the old ones and going, that doesn't look too bad. Oh wait, never mind.
So it's just a -2 for all rolls.
All d20 checks.
rolls.
All rolls. That's
All d20 rolls,
pretty
yeah.
crippling, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, that's all like attack rolls as well.
Better than
Yeah.
disadvantage on
Yeah,
abilities.
reduce
though.
by 2.
Well, actually, sorry, the
No,
old system was only abilities, or was it attacks and abilities?
No,
It was
abilities.
yeah.
I think attacks was on there, but I think it was like 3 or 4 exhaustion.
Yeah, I'll bring it up here now. Exhaustion is cumulative. Each time you receive it, you get 1 exhaustion point. If you die when you exhaustion 6. D20 tests. When you make a D20 test, the rolls are just by 2. It's just by 2 times your exhaustion level.
Yeah, okay. Minus 2 to everything.
Your speed is reduced by a number of feet equal to 5 times your exhaustion level as well.
I think we're okay on time, aren't we? We don't have to rush.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that was a pretty hefty attack, so I think if they had the means to attack if they had a secondary force nearby, they probably would have just attacked with that as well. Like gone for a fully overwhelming attack. So I think we're outside of danger. So I mean, if like the captain and everything is like he's saying like yes, push, and all Erith is like saying yes, we can push and go for it as fast as we can, then yes. But unless they are specifically urging, they're not too fussed with going all night.
Yeah. Okay. If we're agreed on that, we'll make a group skill check. So, what I would like each person to do is... Hold on, I'm going to sneeze.
Bless.
You?
No, I just casted blessed.
Sorry. So, I would like Lyranok and Thoric to give me a strength check. You can use athletics because that's a proficient skill. I would like Orly to give me a woodcarver's check, either with Dex or Wisdom. And I would like Torkel to give me a spellcasting check, like a D20 plus your Wisdom score.
Okay.
I'm suddenly feeling less confident in my help because me and Rolls have not been good friends tonight.
27. 25. We're already at 52. Nice.
Oh!
Whoa!
Hey, it finally happened, guys! I finally got above a 10.
10.
10 plus 27. Nice. Well, the DC was 65. So, and you got 83. So you smashed that out the park. So
wait, that's even with Ryan AFK. Love it.
that is, yeah. I didn't think that Ryan would help anyway.
You mean Hendrik?
Yeah, sorry, Hendrik. Hendrik's got prisoners to worry about and stuff. So the course of the next hour is getting the crew with the oar set up, getting the wind pushed through back with Erith, directing a weather channel, and you get narrowly out through this gap. You stand top deck, ready with your weapons. The two of you go put your plate armor to get ready in case you're attacked again. The next hour of sailing is worrying and stressful, but it passes with no scouts, no ambush, no attacks. And once you get out of this passage into open coastal waters, you then retire back, you disarm, you doff your armor off, and you get to actually moving supplies, moving the equipment back. You tear apart barrels and refashion wood from that. You're taking out nails out of old crates and refashioning them into lower decks to refix lower sections. Because actually, as you inspect the ship, both Torkel and Orly, the bottom of the ship has been reinforced with a cast iron belly. And that's why it was taking so long for the sharks to get through.
So long, he
So,
says. 200 something to 90 in one.
That was just the wood. We didn't get to the metal yet.
Fair.
So there's been more AC and more HP, a bigger damage threshold if they got to the metal. So there's 2 health bars, and they nearly got 1 down. Anyway, so the second health bar was intact, which is good.
I appreciate
And-
you not telling us at the time that there was.
We didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry, guys. There's actually another health bar. And then what would have happened? You would have ignored the sharks and like, oh yeah, the shark critted for 65 points damage, and the metal's just gone, and they're in the boat, and then it goes. You know, that's what would have happened if I told you.
False sense of security right there.
Yeah. I mean, how you're not ship guys, you're not sailors, you know. But you find this out, and it is like, whoa, that actually, you know, that's good to know. Another few hours go past with working with the crew. There is great stories to be told by sailors. There is morale, there is work, and then after a good couple hours, 3-4 hours of work, feel like you're getting pretty close to where you need to be through the night. And the captain calls for an all-hands stop as you feel that the repairs made, the distance traveled, dozens and dozens of miles in darkness, lit by the navigation tables that the captain has and we have Sage Arrett's. It's time to finally lay those souls to rest that expired on the ship, as there is an impromptu funeral. You don't have their remains, you don't have their ash to burn, but at sea, that doesn't happen very often. Funerals at sea don't happen very often anyway, but it's an even stranger one for this. And we have Sage Arrett's leads the funereal rites. Despite him being a ardent follower of Talos, there are slight differences of the other 11 churches that can have ad hoc adages towards the Valen script to add their own leanings towards a funeral burial. And that is conducted. It is somber. And once the next hour goes past of people sharing a couple bottles of strong liquor, a few bottles of wine, a couple guys to remember their friends, they light a small little kind of cove fire in a small like cast iron pot as they burn some items like playing cards, a pendant one of the crew made for him to, you know, thank them and give them some meaningful send off. Darkness goes to the night. You keep working. And you're exhausted. You're tired. But let's see if you are actually exhausted. The 4 of you roll me a Constitution saving throw, please. It's a hard
20.
DC. 20. Succeed. You don't take a point of exhaustion.
Oh, yeah.
20.
Don't take a point of exhaustion. You
Ah,
do take a point of exhaustion, Orly. You do take a point of exhaustion, Leonok.
There you go.
So, being in communion with your God all night, Torkel, kept you focused, and being at work and thinking about the challenges ahead. Sorry, God, Torkel, and the challenges ahead, Thoric, keep you focused, and they keep you, you know, keep going. By calendar, you are within the 15th day. You're in the second week of Bralin. And you're in the 15th day. Is also, as sun comes up, a south breeze rolls up the coast, giving you an extra little bit of jaunt and intensity to the sails. The oars are retired as you let them who have been heavily exhausted through most of the night glide up the coast. They retire and sleep as portholes are closed off to make it dark down there. There's a skeleton crew at the minute. And as you guys finally
Skeleton
get
crew, quick!
as you guys finally get some rest, as you drift up the coastline, as breakfast then comes around and is served, as you feel a real bond to the crew and to Erith and the captain of just thankfulness, and you've all shared this horrific ambush experience. Erith kind of comes to your breakfast table, like standing over it, the five of you. Tim is not there just yet, but he's at another table talking with other passengers. And he kind of like, he doesn't stand, he like stands over for a minute and then kind of like leans over, and he's like bloodshot eyes. He's tired as well. Because takes a deep breath in and then kind of gets this kind of wry smile. I don't really know what we would have done if we didn't have passengers like yourselves. So, again, a thanks to you, but an even greater thanks to Talos, as all things lay with him on these waters.
We were grateful to be in a position to help. Sometimes things just turn out for the best.
Nods. Looks towards Thoric. I've not seen a shield like that for a great number of years. You best keep hold of that.
Surprised you've seen a shield like this before at all.
I once was on a naval vessel. Didn't have the same markings of a dragon like that one does. Instead, it was fashioned in the form of a howling spirit. But I recognized the force that surrounded it, protecting you, and you'd be able to be used as a weapon. I think it was a Valen clergyman who wielded it. That was a good number of years ago, probably before you were born. I never thought I'd see anything as powerful as one of them like them. One of them again. So, keep it close, and it'll protect you, I'm sure. And you, Master Dwarf, and looks like he's just making his rounds. Looks between Torkel and Thoric. Two of you staying up all night, not stopping for a break. It's commendable, truly commendable by me and the spirits above. Thank you. It gives you two a moment to speak.
And Torkel nods and says, "It is only what is right. And we are expecting safe passage through this area. Then, if anything goes wrong, we must help in whatever way we can."
Do what we can, because it's the only thing to do to help.
I wish there were more sailors like yourselves sometimes. Sees that Hendrik isn't here. Gives a look towards Orly. You travelled far, gnome, like myself. My advice would be, don't make the ocean your home. Our little legs aren't so good for swimming.
Yeah, this will be the last, for sure.
Good. Well, I have good news. We should reach the ferry docks at Oakheart. Start of the Mayvern River in a few hours. So if you want to get your equipment and supplies in order, then now's the time.
We appreciate the fair warning. We shall do so.
He's about to speak again, and then Tim walks over from his chair and drags a chair over to sit with you guys. And Erith just looks at you and then just nods and goes, farewell, and I just leave.
No.
Yeah.
Well, I was just literally just like, and for no reason whatsoever, I feel a migraine forming. I'm
Yeah.
out.
TM doesn't have instruments on him. He doesn't have his makeup on, and he like sits down in the corner of the table and puts both arms on the table, both fingers splayed wide.
Everyone gets a 1d6 psychic damage.
I've been not working as hard as all of you, but I have came up with something that might make us a little bit more notable when it comes to entering our names into the matchment games when we get to Okart. I could run it by you if you wish, or it can be an original piece you hear for the first time as well as many others will. Does that, but only if you consent, of course.
Thing to help.
What's
us,
this?
then.
You're putting all of our names forward?
I've got your descriptions. Your names, well, I prefer to actually have your official blessings before I actually give names to the characters in these plays. And not many people are usually happy for me to use their names in such stories. So it is actually one of the first times, if you agree, that I can use your names in it. And like rolls his fingers like between his thumb.
You may wait. You
Just
may use
nod.
you may use my name if you wish, though I would be grateful if I was kept to a supporting role. I believe the main character should be Thoric here. It is he who is needs the, or he it is he who could make most use of the fame that it would bring.
Indeed, indeed. That's actually the real reason I wanted to speak. By my calculation, it will be next weekend that this tournament will start. And if we're arriving in a matter of hours, as the man said, well, we'll have a few days in Okar to get ourselves ready for the start of it. And my artistic leanings are to get the tale of what happened on the ship spread far and wide through the city as best I can, performing at many different functions and bars and taverns and nightclubs, so that when it comes that people actually hear about your names, there's a little bit of something there they can draw upon. But forgoing that for a moment, I know we've just met and we met at Mistpeak and it was all a bit dour there with the brush shields and those crazy fog thing people with the bones on them. I just wish to ask, so we've got Thoric, the Dragonborn, tall as a mountain, here, there to challenge and bring up his nature for asking matrimony. Do any of the rest of you plan for applying to the accomplishments, to the tasks, to the tournament? Because there's more than just matrimony on offer. I was just curious if you need any more fame for more than one of you spread about.
Thor puts like a hand up gently. Can I just have a quick sidebar with my friends here for a second?
Of course. I will go and get another portion of those delicious fries with the seasoning. And he like excuses himself and walks over to the kitchen and goes, my good man, and goes, you've eaten your share. You've eaten your share. You're not getting another bowl until the next day on this boat. And he goes, okay. I'll just go down a deck. And then he goes to walk down the hallway.
I just love that everyone's response to Tame is just no.
Mad.
Down, sit, stay as far away as possible. Right, let's go.
So Thor is like, so this is important to me, but I don't want to share any more information than people are happy with. So, what of our adventures together so far do you think we could tell Tame?
Fortunately, saving the ship would be an easy one. There's very little moral or details that need to be hidden for that.
Festival at Rockmere. That's a safe one.
Yeah. Do we think the City of Thorns is too odd?
To tell them that if we didn't go there willingly, so it's
Oh.
not like we're spies.
No, but it's also a case of that sounds really unbelievable. Also, how did you get teleported? Also, how did you get teleported there? Because
Exactly. Yeah, nobody would be stupid enough to kind of teleport the whole party away. So
yeah, that's not unless you're involved in some very significant shit, which we are. You don't get accidentally teleported there.
Look around. Is he listening from afar?
God, what's it?
Make a perception.
There's always the what's it called? The Citadel. Oh, I can't remember what it's called. Sunless Citadel. That was it.
Natural 20. Is he listening?
He is
look
everywhere.
down the hallway, and he is cleaning his fingernail with a small little delicate tool, and you're like, just use a knife, man. Do you need a real man? Just use a knife.
Pretentious.
And he's using a little finger tool cleaning it. Yeah.
Yeah, just
God, I hate this guy.
You don't want to damage the cuticle.
No, I'm gonna mute.
But dealing with the Citadel was something that is relatively public, and I don't think there's too much that needs to be hidden there. I think that should be fine. It certainly would help as well. With such Citadel of significance, it already has its place in history. It would help us. It somewhat springboards the story immediately.
Is there a possibility, perhaps, of offering some breadcrumbs to see if there's any reaction? Nothing overtly questionable, but where an inference could be drawn. I am concerned that there are so many nobles and people of power, and they're often the people who are approached by some of the enemies we have.
Cypher, quick question. What town did Torkel and I help defend again?
Vard. That was three.
It was actually
earlier.
Vard. Cool.
Yeah. And you guys weren't the adventuring part that charged forward. You were on cleanup, and you guys were nowhere near strong enough to deal with the madman who charged in with most of it, but you were definitely on the peripheral edges of Mel's dozens of other people fighting against the creatures.
Mm.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so what I have right now is the Sunlit Citadel, Rackmire Festival, the defense of the ship, and the defense of Vard a number of years ago. Anything else we could add to the list that won't be compromising?
I think everything else has had an underlying secrecy.
Yeah.
There's been something else connect. As far as I remember, out of
pretty much
41 sessions, we've had a fucking law.
Well, it's about that because a significant chunk of what we did has been connected to the necromancer and Six of a Good Man and all that jazz, which is not something we're going to be putting in a story, I don't think.
The dragon.
Knock, you can't say the N-word.
The what?
You can't say necromancer.
I have the N-word pass. You just said it, though.
I have to pass. Stop it, Noxie. Stop it.
But yeah, I mean,
the dragon. Literally.
Yeah, we've interacted with Bar Razir, but
Bar Razir. That's
had mental communications with Bar Razir.
Isn't Bar Razir persona non grata though?
We survived Bar Razir.
Yeah, exactly. But
yeah, not bad though. I wouldn't mind Bar Razir because I think that's tangentially connected to some of the issues that we're dealing with, and maybe if anybody seems to be, we can try and.
That's true. Yeah, we can try that.
We can try and take. I think it's a good opportunity for us to be able to identify individuals within the Fete who are potentially people we want to keep an eye on, but we need to find a way to do it without arousing general suspicion. That makes sense.
that's the other thing I've just been thinking about. Do we actually want our names out in like public song and tales and stuff like that? Especially with everything that we're connected with. Like, I mean, the group we're associated with now, that's pretty secret. It's not very well known. And yeah, sure, we're not going to be revealing that information, but like our names becoming possibly popularized probably won't help with a lot of the stuff we plan to do, given the fact that we want to.
It depends on how we want to do it. We could have a couple of us getting a bit more well known, which can help us in some circles, and other of us keeping to ourselves, which will
Yeah, I don't think Hendrik is going to want his name put out.
Yeah.
I don't either.
Thoric, you kind of need it. You kind of need your name getting out there. And Leonard, in the nicest possible way, Leonard is like half an angel. He's going to get noticed basically wherever he goes anyway, so it's not an issue for Leonard.
Yeah,
So,
I'm not I'm not too concerned about my name being out there. We did also just inherit a castle in an area, so I don't know.
Also true.
And it's also not like instantaneous transmission, right? And it's not also the most accurate form of information
as well
So
as
if we can obscure some of the if we can approach the party and I'm not saying a disguise, but like if we're going to get dressed up and look a certain way for a noble event, it's not necessarily going to translate that the descriptions that people give of us at the party are going to be that accurate to how we look whilst we're adventuring. Apart from particularly Thoric, who's going to be in like armor and stuff like that because he's taking part in the events, but you know.
It's more the party composition race-wise as well. If we're seen all together and we're all different races, people would be able to clock on.
The one thing I will say is
Give
this talk that Tim is discussing, you'll be one of dozens, if not hundreds of he would be one of dozens, if not hundreds of bards doing the same thing for other groups or other individuals. It's not like he's going to be the sole bard talking about adventuring party. There will be.
It's going to be like a Knights Herald kind of thing, and there's going to be loads of them.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm willing to bet almost every party there has probably got their own personal bard.
Yeah. My lords, my ladies,
as well,
and everyone else.
This event has been, it happens every year. So there might have been like stories planted months in advance before the Everstorm to get people thinking about or recognizing a certain name of a person, an adventuring troop. Because obviously the clear goal for Thoric is to get enough standing, enough point scoring to, impress Justea, because she's been entered into this. She's like one of the receiving, I don't want to say prizes or gifts, but she's entered in by her. Yeah, she's like measuring the competition, shall we say? And it's all this thing about it's a way to really show off the cream of the crop, get everyone in one place together and examine it. And
it's like a cattle auction.
No, because marriage is just one slither of, and it's a proposal. It's not even like get right, bang, married. It's a proposal, and proposals don't always last. It's there's more fame and riches and titles to be gained than just being a spouse or marrying somebody. People can come there and get various rewards. I mean, you're not there yet. You can really ask the proper deep questions, but Tim might know some more about that.
So, also from what Tim said, it sounds like there's things other than like this. Is it like a different tournament for people not going for marriage, or is it all the same tournament and you just sort of get whatever you're going for?
Make a history check.
Oh boy. Okay. No way this will go well. You know what? I'll take it.
It's a partial success. You do know that it's different events every year. It's not like the same thing every year. And it tends to be, whatever is in vogue or in fashion tends to be the thing. Or if it's not in fashion, whatever happens at this thing,
it will be in fashion.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's even people who just go to spectate it because they know, oh, the thing that happened with the spring tournament is something we should think about doing within the capital, because that's the way they were dressed. That's their new fashion symbol for this great family,
It's going to be really unfortunate if the tournament is a pop quiz.
It just sounds awful to Orally, at least. The whole, it's all high
Very different from
society
easy life
bullshit.
of Huffle. Yeah.
I mean, that's Oakhart in a nutshell. The rich fucks go there.
I literally spent most of my years stealing from these kinds of people to give to people like me. So yeah.
In game or
Yes.
okay, good. You now have an alibi.
In Minecraft.
What's the security detail like in Oakhart?
Make history check.
Sure. Would I have ever been there as a brush shield as security detail? Well,
I don't
I'm
think.
not that
I don't think
old,
your.
so
I
maybe.
don't think your precinct would have ever needed to really go
That's
that
true.
far.
No, definitely not.
You're like a capital, brass shield. But you can make a history check about it. 13. From what little you know, it was a design like the brass shields in the capital. You're obviously in the capital. You're in the biggest, largest city in the world. 1 million souls live within Erith. But that gives a vast span of standings, certain beats, certain precinct houses to be in. But you always heard rumors that the Oakhart boys, they've got everything they could ever want. Every man's got a suit of plate. Every man's got an enchanted, manacles. You heard these stories of
Right.
the actual powers that be donate heavily to the brass shields because they need that city to be safe. So the brass shields are heavily invested upon to have really well outfitted and policing on a gear level and on a training level as well.
So
and
they got Lucius Malfoy buying them all Nimbus 2001s kind of type shit.
Wow, that is a reference.
Great reference.
yeah, that and also there's a Templar Order has their their castle right in the middle of the town as well. There's a lot of stuff going in Oakhart, a lot of moving pieces. It's a very important town, and you gathered it's not easy to get a transfer to Oakhart. Getting position in Oakhart is either you're incredibly talented to get your job, or you got some
the right people.
Yeah.
Is it kind of slightly nepotism as well for getting picked, selected?
There's that. There's always a risk of that, but the churches the church, all of 12 churches, do their best to kind of stop that.
Yeah.
This is not a nepotistic society. This is not a there's inheritance, but there's not a royal family. There's not really a president. Family houses come and go because of, obviously the firstborn child is expected to join a clergy of some kind, be an acolyte, be a priest or something like that. Then the second child is expected to go military service or brass shield service. Then the third, so it's a lot of people end up in these institutions and they get an easy retirement. So building, amassing wealth, the great families usually come from the children of hierophants or the descendants of great historical figures. So the old houses are there and are recognized because they really have really bountiful luck, accomplished great deeds, and there's a big gap between great houses and the middle ones. It takes a very big leap to get recognized as one of the big famed houses across the country.
Yeah. So if they've got the best of the best, so security's maybe not competency the tightest, but it's definitely the tightest when it comes to gear.
Outfitting. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
If there's ever going to be a city that can just throw money at its problems, it's going to be Oakhart.
Yeah. So they'd probably be no, never mind. I was going to say they're probably a little bit more laxy-daisy because they feel confident in their gear. But I mean, who the hell knows that? We won't know until we get there. So
yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's the primary city of the god of or the goddess of wealth. So
yeah.
Oh my god, I'm gonna do so well. Oh, I don't say this out loud. I'm gonna do so well in that city.
I mean, you guys obviously spent a couple of days in the Sunless Citadel. You tried to find Slate's family. You find out what was happening with the urns, but again, there's kind of a bit of a subtle investigation, which was resolved. There's Bar Razir, which he confronted and talked with you, and was visible by a seneschal. A seneschal witnessed your party, be involved in that. You were there helping out to mop up the cleanup of getting rid of the Hydra syndicate within the free part of Breakwater.
Ooh, could we mention the Hydra Syndicate without?
That seems like it's questionable in terms of. I thought that would have been wanted to be kept on the down low.
Yeah, I mean, Tiem seems to be, with your passive insights, Tiem seems to be someone who absolutely is piggybacking off your guys' fame to get himself ingratiated, because he knows if he goes there as a busker and he's going to have to sign up to a troop. He's going to have to become somebody else's piggybacked, maybe get a chance. But with people like you, there's a good chance he might just reach further than he ever could have hoped, and it's in his interest for you guys to succeed.
It depends on
That's a
how
very good point.
It depends on
It's
how
fair
we
enough.
word it.
We're also paranoid, so
That's
there's
very
that.
true.
Because we
Yeah.
could say that we helped the routing of the cult. Not that we did it, but let's say we helped.
Yeah.
We weren't
Yeah,
we weren't an integral part of the cog of the law enforcement. We were, let's say, worded more like a mercenary group that was brought in to help.
Yeah. And if these noble families are so well connected and so wealthy and have so many, high standings within the churches, which some of them do, it won't be, the everyday people might not hear about it, but it's possible that some of these houses, if they do have an interest in you guys, they might figure out more than what would be in the tales and get that verified or cross-examined. These houses don't just stay rich and stay powerful for just taking every word at its value,
Yeah, I think we can mention it, but we phrased it in a way that we were more like mercenaries as opposed to
Law enforcement, yeah.
law enforcement. Yeah.
I think our standing within like the White Rose is going to be ultimately more beneficial than our public standing with our past deeds, anyways. Considering a lot of our goals are kind of like, well, not a lot of them, but some of the important ones at least are very intertwined with the White Rose.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
going to say I denied use of my name to 10. I had to jump AFK for a second, so I didn't actually in game get to do it. But yeah, I would have said I prefer to keep my name and myself anonymous.
You're saying you want to keep your name out of his damn mouth?
Yeah, yeah, without a slap involved as well.
But it makes sense for a rogue. You don't want the rogue's title being out there, unless you're going for a kind of opposite roguey, the Robin Hood thing. But I think at the minute, I could be wrong, but I think at the minute, Orly wants to go underneath the surface until he finds out what he wants, and then maybe, have a reputation.
It's more, I just don't want anything that would get my family involved with anything, to be honest. So
Yeah.
My family's already broken apart at the moment, so once that gets fixed, and then whatever. But yeah,
Okay, so you think we can bring Tame back and give him the specifics?
I'm happy to be referred to as like your traveling companion or as someone that helps you, but nothing necessarily forefront.
Okay.
So
I think that's kind of the direction I think a couple of us are going where you want to be.
Yeah,
and especially because Thoric is the one that kind of needs the fame at the moment.
Yeah, none of us really intend to compete in any of the other areas either, so it's not like we're going to this.
Thoric and
for any
Thoric's
reason.
crew.
And also,
Thoric
you know
and
me,
Go.
I haven't been
Thoric and
looking. I haven't been looking for fame this entire time. It's just this is the period in which fame is it's a necessary tool.
There you go, sees it.
The Thoriconauts, even though he's not a ship. But
Yeah. Well, you do have a title, like your strike team salvation. as
Oh yeah.
we're
Yeah,
not
but that's
definitely.
secret.
See, we even
Don't
forgot
walk
about
in there like
that.
I am a member of SEAL Team 6, by the way.
yeah. I mean, that would be very in character. Like if you're like RPing as a Navy SEAL, like if a Navy SEAL goes on a mission and doesn't write a book about it, did it happen? You know?
Oh
But
God.
that's also
Trust
like
me, bro.
meant to be 10 years after he was fucking out, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I can't wait to read Thoric's autobiography once this campaign once it's finished.
I'm gonna need a ghostwriter.
Yeah, just hilarious because you take all the notes.
Yeah, but if you think of the worst college student you ever sat with and their notes, and then say,
I was
"Cool,
a
let's turn that
college
into a book."
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, that was definitely me. Notes? What notes?
You guys took notes? All right. So you want
We
to
get
gesture
better
for
notes.
Tim to come back over?
I think we just shout, "Terry, get back here!"
Okay.
We
Yeah,
know you're
he-
listening.
Yeah, he like puts his thing and
Stop.
dawdles back over. All right, and I'll get to my apartment and my ink if you're happy enough, and I can move a few things around as you need. But just a thought there while I was cleaning my nails.
Oh,
When we get to Olcott and we have days in reprieve, we're going to want, you're going to want to come across a certain way to have the desired effect. And, well, after your bout with the Sharkmen, your undergarments, under your armors, I mean, are a little bit tattered up. And I know you did a brilliant job, looks towards Torkel, sewing them with the gift of Kinos. But I think you all might need something a bit more flamboyant, if I'm being totally honest.
That is something I didn't think about, and like, Thoric looks between everyone. I think it's advice worth following.
Is there a restriction on wearing armor to this event?
I wouldn't say a restriction, as far as I'm aware, but it's especially the first luncheon when people make their demands of the great houses of what they wish to achieve with entering the competition. That having armor there would be seen as an insecurity. So having something nice to wear to the opening banquet to mix and rub shoulders with the noble houses and the other attendees and the contestants would, and then you can come at, you'll need something nice to wear when everything's said and done, something to fall back on at the closing out ceremony anyway. So it probably gets good to think about something when we get there. The problem is, it'll be coinage heavy. Elkhart has a fine taste for garments and silks, and there's an appetite there that is unmatched even within the capital. So I don't know if you have good coffers or good bonds in your pouches, but getting all of you well attired will be expensive. I myself have ordered a formal suit. I actually commissioned it 3 years ago, but I have just about collected up enough coinage to actually pay for the thing. It's been sitting, as far as I'm aware, locked in the chest. So I will be going the full 12 godly vistages, heavenly look when I am there.
So if we rob him, we'll have enough money for our own stuff.
that's it. That's exactly what I was thinking.
What are the rules on bodyguards?
Some of the families obviously will have guards here and there, but I think that you'll find the entrants, the aspirants, contestants, well, they are of such an ability and renown, they don't need bodyguards. At least most of them. The ones that actually finish the 4 days to the end and be on the scoreboard high up, they can look after themselves, as I'm sure you will, Thoric.
So is having a bodyguard seen as a sign of weakness or insecurity towards these leaderboards?
It all depends in what way you enter. People do enter as groups. People enter as singles. So there might be a troop like yours who wish to have a great lump sum of gold assigned to them, so they may afford a passage to the southern continent, or be recognized and get titles and land near land west or east of Okart, or things like that. But I imagine what Thoric wants is to declare an interest in a hand of marriage. But if you were to accompany him as one contributed party, well, Thoric could have his demand obviously noted and appreciated. But ultimately it will be to the discretion of his interested party if she agrees to it. Whereas if all five of you enter, although I'm not sure all of you will, then you could jointly make a separate demand or ask.
What
you think?
in these events? What is? I assume you have attended before, or at least have understanding of the things that have happened before. So,
I have many decades worth of cuttings from the Chronicle about the summaries of these events.
in your reviewing of the articles, apart from land, and is there any other consistent request most commonly asked?
A lot of aspirants hope by impressing and scoring well within leaderboards that they can become fully fledged knights within the Order of the Unbreakable, that they will be consecrated should they score high enough. There is always a functionary by the Unbreakable there to monitor their efforts, as well as the judges themselves, which each of them come from one of the three major churches within Oakheart.
A great many people often aspire to join the Order of the Unbreakable, but they do tend to be quite picky. We do not take many.
That's it exactly. There are numerous examples of men and women scoring very highly within the leaderboards, but when it come time to actually have their desire, their aspirant goal given to them, to be denied because they did not fit the idealized standards of the Order of the Unbreakable, which I'm sure must be a broken heart to them. But they have the reasons, I'm sure, to recruit a certain crop.
Sometimes it can be easy to display and win these tournaments, but that is all they are, a friendly tournament. When the Order of the Unbreakable, they look for the true character of a person, to be able to see and know that in the hardest of fights, they will keep going.
Of course. And I couldn't give a great guess to who will be entering this time around. But as I said to you before in Mistpeak, the real prize on show that I probably guarantee a half of the people will be entertaining to go for will be to ask for the matrimony of the scion of Elahen, the unmarried son.
Oh yeah, it was. He's what? His family is, or their family is connected to some ancient lineage or something.
Champion,
He'll come
wasn't
up-
One of the champions.
Yeah,
it? Of what, integrity or something? I've forgotten the three pillars.
So
The last living bloodline of the champions of the Concord was the champion of ideals.
Ideals, that's one, yeah.
But I have no desire to be inducted into any order, knightly or otherwise. I think observation of the people in the area, some of the city as well, maybe more important to me.
Agreed.
sometimes people enter and simply ask for a cart and a wagon. Just something meaningless. But there are a lot of holdings of wealth behind the event. So if people go there and simply ask for a lump sum, and whether or not they achieve it comes after the 4 days, but it's not unknown to ask for just a lot of capital.
Cypher.
Yeah.
I would have to ask. I'm assuming that on account of how this is the rich city, there's going to be a lot of places where it's like that building-wise, they've made these amazing masterpiece buildings, right? These like
Yeah.
rare.
Mhm.
But are some of those areas where there wouldn't normally be publicly accessible? Not like not top secret or anything like that, but just like people don't normally go in there.
Do you mean like
High society
museums
VIP.
and high society VIP places?
Yeah, places like
Yeah,
that. Because
definitely.
all I'm thinking is
100%.
like
100%.
getting into Buckingham Palace during an
yeah,
event.
exactly. Torkel, it's maybe that you could ask to have a tour of one of these locations. You could see and maybe perhaps ask how it was built. That might be, if that suits your interest.
Is there a particular family within Oakart who accumulated their wealth through construction or architecture?
He thinks on it for a moment and goes, and then he kind of thinks. Well, Elahen, the greatest family, their family has, for many centuries, always had the predominant position as the Chancellor of the League of the Golden Veil. So they're connected to infrastructure of every kind. As for more specific builders, there is a dwarven family, Zolnus, that are arguably the superpower of timber construction and harvesting across the whole Concord. There is not a tree that is felled anywhere within 400 miles of Elkhart that doesn't have probably a Zolnus axe or employee swinging it.
Hmm. The only thing I can think that would be of any use is perhaps asking for some sort of architectural plans or writings, but it would be interesting to see the buildings from the inside, but not necessarily incredibly informative.
Well, Elkhart itself is just... I mean, some people say that the capital's designs and great towers and city blocks were inspired by Elkhart's artistry rather than the other way around. So, if you want to see the original source of many blocks being placed and ideas for coming, well, Elkhart's the place to be. And these new houses and old ones alike with great standings will have their own state homes and various cottages built for third cousin, second removed, that's still connected to the family. So I'm sure. I mean, I don't want to promise you any real reward from this thing, Master Dwarf, but there must be something in it for you.
I will consider it. I'm not convinced.
No. I was actually meaning to ask, Ole, you have stuck in at the darkest corners of this group, as I'm sure that's where you're comfortable. I noticed the way you're slinging your hand crossbow around. I'm just having... I understand Thoric matrimony and the interest of the half-angel here, for his reputation itself precedes him and all these things as well. He might not wish for much. The truth caller, well, probably the less said about what he wants to do, the better. But you, Ole, in a place like Elkhart, you've seen a man down in the dumps. There's many things these rich houses and the church officials could probably give to alleviate any difficulties.
Not much that I'm looking for. My value is in my family. I care not for status nor wealth.
All right.
You have
So
like a super powerful Dragon Slayer blade, maybe.
Well, I will lead on to ask Lane. You seem to have studied and researched this quite a bit. And if I recall, I can't remember if you said this actually in game, Toxie, but Leronok was once in
Yep.
the tournament.
He's not been in this tournament. He's not been in the Matrimony tournament. He was part
Summer
of the summer tournament, which
Was that also in Oakheart though?
that was held in Oakheart. Basically, the summer tournament, they're held in various places around. It's not a singular event. It's the holiday of Odrin.
Right. Okay.
But Leronok was in Oakheart, and that's
I gotcha.
how they. And he won the tournament there.
He won it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a winner. Winner.
Man.
I will ask Thane, when it comes to the tournament, and I don't know much about them, what kind of trials and tribulations usually occur for the contestants?
there's 4 core challenges that take various different iterations, but there's always one of endurance. There's always one of combat prowess. One
And
of
the combat is amongst other combatants, or is there?
sometimes it's against summoned spirits of the church, an effort to outlast them, to best them. Although the kind of looks a bit dour. There was an effort to curtail martial combat against one another of aspirants when the church deemed it was a ill-fitting use of quality diamonds to revive said slain combatants.
So they resorted to creatures, maybe.
Quite possibly.
What a unique first world problem.
Yeah.
You stop killing each other. We can't keep bringing you back.
Soon. We'll get to that point. In
One
our
noble,
in
one
this
noble
world.
kills another. Church most affected.
Yeah. I mean, the
Um,
strict rules of resurrection.
Okay. Do you want me to roll, by the way, Cypher?
You can roll a deception check if you wish.
Because I do feel bad because I am outright lying and keeping information. So. Oh boy.
You bloody scoundrel.
You see.
Oh.
You sc-
Little so-and-so.
Do you have proficiency?
In the oh fuck yeah! Do you have reliable? 11.
It's but all right, okay, 11. Yeah, and also the exhaustion test is there.
Oh yeah, so 9.
Oh,
That's
wait,
really
really good
good.
point. Hang on, is there
How
actually
does
exhaustion?
that work? Talk
You just get
there an exhaustion?
-2 to your reliable talent.
to the roll though. Every D20 test roll. So
Yeah.
technically, would reliable talent bypass that?
What does it say? What does reliable talent
Fucking
say?
mind.
Yeah. Let me.
Changes the roll to a 10 or something like that, right?
Yeah, it changes the roll to a 10.
It will depend more on the wording of exhaustion if it affects
Yeah.
the check or the D20 roll.
Where the hell is
Yeah, that's why I'm checking now. The science. Where are you
Ooh,
exhaustion?
this is fun. This is
When
like
you make
a
when you make
There
a
it is.
oh no, it's
Nice.
when you make a
That's okay.
D20 test. So it is
Yeah,
the
that-
final result.
The actual test, yeah.
Yeah. So it would be 10 -2.
Okay.
Yeah.
11.
Well,
11, so still a success.
oh, hang on, it'll be. Yeah, it'll be an 11.
Cool. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Tim doesn't want to get your life story. He's not like a fucking inquisitor. Like what?
Yeah.
Um,
yeah.
Hendrik was really first.
We've already got one of them. We don't need a second.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's just cherry picking for juicy deets. That's all, really.
I feel like
Yeah.
Hendrik's more of a death story kind of guy rather than life, but you know.
like it's literally only Orly's nature. It's not that because this guy did actually help us out quite a bit, but I mean, there's saving your own skin because you're on the boat as well. So can I like suss out, because he's questioned us again. This is like the second round he's come to us, and second round I've felt kind of like questioned by him. So would I be able to kind of like have some form of
you can make an insight check against him, for sure. Yeah.
I only ask because I've already done it before in the past.
Yeah.
19. 17.
17. All right, I'll check that.
Wait, hang on. Does that, because I've clicked the toggle, so does it actually do it?
Yeah, that's already included. With his 19.
Yeah, it's included. Yeah.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
So no, where do you have that?
It's in the conditions, and then you add 1 point of exhaustion, and it also applies to your speed and stuff like that as well. As much as I'm complaining about these new sheets, like everything's far more kind of like connected.
Yeah.
Oh, they have the AIDS spell.
Okay.
Yeah,
the
that's
sheet's
kind of
fine to me.
Okay. All right. So with the 19, you gather that Tame this is something he's deeply thought about. Finally, he's getting to the pinnacle of what something he's thought about for maybe a decade, maybe more, maybe half a decade, whatever. But he's clearly put a lot of effort. He's commissioned a suit, and he's hedging his bet on you guys.
Right,
so it is in his interest that we succeed.
It is.
Is there any? Sorry, go ahead.
With that, with what his fail was to what your success was, there is a fear of worry, of like self-doubt, of like, have I picked correctly? Have I hitched my wagon? Have I hitched my wagon to the wrong people? I don't feel it, but you read that like because he's gathering like, they haven't thought about this. They're going this tournament and they don't know anything about it, and I'm answering the questions. Oh fuck! Like that's kind of like what you're reading.
Okay. So he's safe. We're safe.
That's what you got from him.
Okay. No,
he's not scheming against us. He just thinks we're morons.
Brilliant.
I mean,
that's perfect.
Fair. I mean, accurate, to be perfectly honest.
It's like telling someone. Go ahead.
I was saying, it's like you're going and you're having surgery and you're on the table and the surgeon goes, "Awesome! So this is going to be my first real surgery."
No, here's the anesthetic. See you on the other side.
It's like you've all gotten the bus together.
YouTube, how to overdo this surgery.
It's like you guys are all heading to a chess tournament, and he's a chess nerd, and he's like read a bunch of magazines and newspapers, and he's excited to go to watch it. And you guys are like, "Oh, we're entering chess tournament," and he's like, "Have you guys played chess much?" And they go, "A few times, but we don't really know much about it."
Yeah.
And he's like, "What?"
We play checkers.
Yeah. I like chess. That's where you move the pawns on the first go, right?
Yeah. Anyway, so that's the read you get from Tim.
That's perfect. That's probably like my favorite insight result I've ever gotten ever. Because I myself and Orly was very paranoid about this guy. I don't know. It's slimy. I don't know.
Because he's a clown.
Yeah, it was just the timing as well. That's all. Okay, cool. Well, now that now that Orly's gotten a good rid of him, there's a quite visible kind of like a relaxation of the shoulders. Kind of, it's finally sussed out that okay, this guy is just a kind of a sleazeball looking to hijack, which is fine. So
I mean, it's kind of what bards do, isn't it? Their whole shtick is, I'm gonna go find someone who's got a really good story, and I'm gonna tell their story.
He's a very outgoing person, though, and Orly isn't like I'm like not used to kind of like community is fine. Outgoing in a community is fine, but like new people, like like Hendricker was already hard enough to get used to. So
yeah.
And he's a copper that now has a gun.
that will eventually get fired.
Hendrik or the gun?
Yeah, that's it.
Honestly, either or.
Yes, Sean. Orly were kind of Tilda said. So, judging by everything that you've kind of gotten from us, do you think it's a worthy enough tale to spin to benefit both you and us as a party?
Yeah, I'm not sure we specified, but we told him like the safe things and of like the cult of the Hydra. Again, like we mentioned,
sorry, I wasn't.
did
I was literally only referencing kind of like our time with him. I
that's
wasn't
what I
even
gathered.
meaning.
okay,
Yeah, I
sorry.
don't think you guys have got the point yet where you're like, all right, this is everything we want to tell him.
Yeah.
I don't think you got that point yet. Yeah, he definitely opens his body language up and he leans forward and goes, "Are you kidding? This is a great story. You intervened with some vagrants on the shores of Mistpeak and helped save some lives there. Not everyone, but some, and that counts. I need you all to know that counted. That wasn't in vain. You couldn't have saved everybody there, not the powers they were wielding." And you see like genuine emotion, like genuine like empathy to your situation. He's not a warrior, but he understood what the risk you guys were taking in trying to fight those guys and save the brass shields. And then
so he's actually a person.
Appears to be. His polymorph spells run out yet. And and he says, and then
dragon emerge from this body and just break the ship that we've tried so hard to protect. Like,
yeah, it's actually Cerberus. He just goes, "I'm going to eat you. I've got your son." Oh. Yeah, and then again on the ship, you even without your armor, between Lyranok and Thorgilux, you still plowed forward and attacked creatures that could have rendered your arms off your body, or cast you into depths below, eaten by sharks greater lengths than I even thought possible. So, if this is only the start of your story of leaving the southern reaches of this country, greater and bolder things await you, central and north, I am sure, and you will have your name spread up and down the length of this place in all 3 dialects. I am sure of it. Within time, and my ability, I'm sure.
Okay.
And money.
I'm only speaking for myself at this point, but I really could care less for all this high society farce. It's not me. It's not how I grew up. I spent enough time in the capital, and that was bad enough. That said, you could definitely help us, and we could most likely help you. Especially everything that this group has gone through over the past. Oh my god! In game 2 weeks. It's only been it's been less than a month. That's
this
it.
would be the 15th day. So yeah.
Oh my god!
So sorry. No, this is the 15th day of this month of Brawlin. So you started on the 10th day of the first month. Now you're the 15th day of the next month.
We had a whole week of like horrible storms and showers, and that just did not do anything for us either. But yeah, I think, and you definitely. I mean, you're putting a lot of the you're putting a lot of pride on us for what we've done to help the ship, but you also dealt a lot of damage, and you certainly helped us out, and I think maybe I didn't have enough respect for you, but since the makeup's come off, yeah, the respect's just been climbing gradually.
Thank you. It's not very honest, people. It's not very. You see, he's generally stumbled by your honesty.
By just pure bluntness.
Yeah.
Kill him with bluntness.
He's just like, thank you. Right. So, yes. What I would say, if you've got any more questions about Orchard, probably best when we're hours away now. We get there, we board the ferry, we travel up the river, and then we get situated. We find decent accommodation. Nothing too cheap, but nothing too fancy that makes us look like we're really pretending to be arisen new upstarts that want to act beyond our station. Because there will be a lot of people pretending to be very rich and very proper and have as much ability as you. But when it comes time to actually starting the tournament, well, they'll fold like a wet piece of parchment, I'm sure.
How much are we talking? How much do you think for just enough to get us by, presentation-wise?
It leans back and
For
thinks,
For 5.
well, it really depends on how fast we can get to the thread store. The sooner we get an order in, the better. Because we delay any longer with measurements and we leave it too late, well, we'll be paying an express fee to get it in ready for time of the opening banquet. So it could be advisable as soon as we get there that we move pretty quickly, get our order in. The people that will, control their body weight for months to have the suit they commissioned a year ago, still fitting them as best as it can be. Think of it as people buying suits and dresses and battleware as putting as much precedent on it as their actual wedding day.
I don't understand. I don't get this. That's fine. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm too simple for this side of the continent.
Don't sell yourself short. I'm sure. I'm sure all of you. And he switches dialect to Central Erith. All of you can speak Central Erith well enough, yes?
Yes, please. I'm quite capable of Central Erith.
Well, I'm rusty.
Would like I have central?
You were born in Vard, so you definitely have it. And Thork was born in Vard, so you guys definitely have the Central dialect.
Common Draconic. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. And he says, obviously, this, like speaking in the Central Earth, this will be the predominant language we will need to speak. Speaking in Southern or Northern is just, well, it's, unless you're really trying to look like a tourist, it's not going to get us very far. So remember, always speak in the celestial dialects and utterances.
I do not think that will be a problem for us.
Good. Yes, there'll be a lot of ceremony and pageantry. I'm sure of it. Right. Well, let's start. I'll go and get my parchment, and we can go over exactly what you want to write down, and we can get our thoughts in order. And then once we get the ferry terminal and out of it, our identity stones checked and signed off and everything, then we can do some accounting and head to a well-respected thread shop.
Hey, Cypher.
Yeah?
I've completely forgotten. I was told what my deflection stone does. In game, I was told. I myself can't remember what that was. It's being tracked or something? Or, it's only being tracked by people within Breakwater, right?
What, you remember, yeah?
Yeah, I think that's what I was told. Okay, cool. Sick. Still a deflection stone, though. What I've been told.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
And he excuses himself. I'll be back in a minute, and goes to get his stuff. And I think that's where we should end the session before he comes back, and you guys rest at the breakfast table. And
Sounds good to me.
Yeah,
that was a good session. So we'll open up the next session. You guys arriving in Oakhart finally.
Holy shit, guys! We survived.
Oh my god, we've almost made it.
Also, I guess. Hang on.
I was absolutely thinking we might die in that battle.
Me too.
I figure it'd be fine.
Oh, dude, I fucking whiffed everything so bad.
If like some of those Sahagin were able to get some grapple checks on you and drag you into
Yeah.
the water,
Dude,
Yeah, those were like,
those the
critical.
grapple scared the shit out of me because I
Yeah.
was like, what happens? Like, once one person goes over it, that's it.
yeah, with those like 3d10 bite attacks, like 2 attacks, 3d10 plus 6.
20 fucking sharks.
Yeah.
20 of them,
yeah.
almost. Maybe not that many, but there was a lot.
I am glad I did the living shield.
No,
Yeah.
it was a good shout. Good shout. And the captain, Erith, survived as well. That would have been bad if either of them had, died or gone down or something like that.
I feel like we
Hell
would
yeah.
have free shit.
Sanctuary value.
Yeah. All right.
That smells so disgustingly good.
I also thought
Uh,
it was funny that there was so many whole persons being cast around, but yet that was probably the most stationary we've all chosen to be in any kind of
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they could cast whole person if they wanted, but it's DC 12. Like it wasn't a super hard check.
Yeah, that's true.
Are we going to
They're not
assume
very
that
good priests.
Are you going to assume that we told the bard what we wanted for him to write stories about?
I've wrote some stuff down.
Yeah.
I've wrote some stuff
Okay.
down, and we can go over it
Cool.
briefly before next session.
Okay.
Heidi from last session and this
Yeah.
session
So
as well.
so one thing I will say is Ryan's not here right now, but Hendrik didn't lose any piety after last session, and that's for him to think about.
This is all still on the recording, so if whatever you tell here, it'll be there for him to.
Yeah, so Hendrik didn't lose any piety last session. He didn't gain any piety this session, I don't think. But let's go over the rest of the party. Sorry, I need to go to religion. Kinos. I would say that. Do you think you gained any piety today, Torkel?
I don't think so. I don't think there's anything necessarily within those 3 tenets that I did.
I was waiting for you to be like, I jump in the water and cast fireball, and I was like, okay, that's impulsive. I'll give you a point of piety for that. Yeah, Bahamut for Thoric.
Real important modem, spread knowledge, aiding the weak or impeding the strong. We're talking about unknown people or poorly creature. If the last two are very weak possibilities,
Yeah,
otherwise I'd say no.
The people on the deck, like they weren't really weak. They were still combatants, like Erith and the captain, and then Tame. So like, if there's a bunch of like crew still on deck and you defended them, I'd say yeah. But no, that's fair. You didn't lose any piety either as well. Any of you? And then for Boldre, for Lyrnock and Orly, I would say.
Feel like I've earned one, but I've also lost, so I think I'm even just because of the whole untrusting of Thane. I think I cancel.
I was going to say after the last session where you purposely ate disgustingly at a table and like tried to show him up, I was going to give you a loss of point of piety for that.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm -1 collectively over the 2 sessions. Then,
if you're happy doing that, yeah.
Yeah. No, it makes sense.
Mm-hmm. And then Lyrnock for you. What do you think?
Let me have another look. I mean, I've treated him with kindness and respect, but that's more like just a general thing. I don't think like treating strangers with respect and offering the same treatment as family. Like I haven't done anything against him, but
yeah,
I also don't think it's not going to go above and beyond. So it's like feeding those who are starving, no. Keeping your home well looked after, defending the people from a major threat.
I would say that's a Hagen attack. That's a Hagen attack was pretty major. And the same again for Orly as well, like for defending people from a major threat. So yeah, maybe just go even then, Orly, for you.
Well, I'm only thinking because I dissed him last session, so that's -1. I dissed him. Oh no, wait, no, sorry, I got over the whole respect thing. I'm even.
You're even Stevens.
For Thoric's one, was impeding the strong part of it? Or is it the weak whilst?
Yeah, but I don't think I necessarily impeded the strong unless you count me giving disadvantage to those big sharks as impeding the strong.
Wasn't your shield thing really important about for the ship?
Yeah, that's true as well. That's a good point.
That's up
yeah,
to you,
you
The
did-
Cypher.
ship was in its last legs, and it only
There's-
really got there because
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, take a point to Paddy for that. Yeah, impeding was strong
Appreciate it.
because they definitely stacked the deck against you guys with like their whole
They were-
tactics of getting the sharks
There
attacking and everything.
sharks, from what I counted at the end, there
Uh,
3 on each side
yeah.
attacking the thing.
Yeah, yeah. They. It's fun to GM when you're like, all right, I have trust in my players. They're good combatants. I'm just gonna fucking make a hard encounter and see what happens.
Yeah.
I think it ended
Yeah.
up being like, if you count the like 20 minutes or whatever, it was like almost a 3-hour combat.
Yeah, it was a pretty big combat. I think that's one of
It
the most
was
fun,
big.
fun combats we've had in a long time.
Yeah, it was good. There's
Yeah.
a lot of variety.
Yeah,
Is there
I think my
any-
3 favorites. Go ahead.
Is there any more deity levels above? Oh, sorry, it's 25 and 50. I just see it at the top. Cool, awesome.
Yeah, I might do some additional levels just to like keep it interesting, and I want you guys to feel strong as well. So if like you're getting close to like a 20 or a 25 or a 30, 35, which I don't think anyone is yet,
I'm
just let me know. I'm
18.
going to put it in increments of 5.
I'm at 18.
16. So
Okay, I'll get working on a piety 20 for you. Anybody else above 15?
oh, so sorry.
Have you gone to 20?
No, I'm at 16.
I
Ah,
think I'm
okay.
at 10.
Do we have something at 15?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Appraisal of intention.
Oh, yeah. I've been barely 15 now for the last like
That's what
10
that's what you
sessions.
that's what you could have done with Tame.
Yeah.
I'm at 13.
It's like, I want to do this to him. Oh, yeah, he's not evil, he's just a dumbass.
As far as we know.
I mean, appraisal of intention, you can literally get their alignment. It's when we eventually do appraisal of alignment on him, and it just turns up as chaotic evil, and we just go, oh no!
Yeah. He hitched his wagon to us, but do we want that?
I don't think we have much of a choice in the
We
matter.
don't have a choice, yeah.
But if he does well, his intention might be to do well enough to get headhunted by someone else.
Well,
So-
headhunt more, right?
Yeah.
We need to make sure he gets promoted out of our unit as fast as possible.
Yeah.
He's so good. You guys should
Captain
have a
Cowboy.
bard. Yeah.
No,
Nice.
it will be so sad to see you go. It will be truly a sorrow for us, but no, go on.
We're going to have a
I just want
commiseration
the
party
game
after you're
I
gone.
just- I just love that you've made a character whose every NPC's response to Tame is just no, fucking go away.
Yeah.
Just reminds me of like a night. Like, do you guys ever watch A Knight's Tale with like Heath Ledger?
Fucking
And...
long time ago.
Yeah, that's all I'm getting like in my head. It's just like, I'm Richard the Lionheart. No, I'm Charlemagne. No, I'm John the Baptist.
Yeah.
I'm just seeing Jaskia.
Hmm. Yeah, it's a lot of fun RPing as him. I can't wait for session 99 where like he's in danger, like fuck, we gotta go save Tim. Like
What are you talking about? He's my backup character. Which now means that I'm pretty sure Sean has to keep Liranok alive at all costs, just so we don't have to deal with that.
Pretty much, yeah.
brilliant. Yeah, we also
When we
have.
run a Oops All Bards party.
Well, that seems to be what C3 campaign 4 is like. Everyone's a fucking bard.
Is it? I haven't watched the episode yet.
He's exaggerating. There's like a bard. There's one bard.
It just feels like-
there's the only
but-
bard.
It just feels like because everybody's so good at RPing, they're like, oh, bards.
Oops,
I guess they're bards IRL. I guess they're all bards IRL.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they literally get paid for it. So
I have. Go
what's
ahead.
Map playing?
Fighter rogue.
Warrior. Fighter.
Oh, okay.
I
But
think.
who is playing what actually?
I think there's 13 of them, man.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Is there?
Yeah, it's a nice matches campaign with 3 different tables.
I didn't realize that.
Main cast Liam's a bard.
Is he?
Potentially multiclass, I'm
Is he
not
a
sure.
is he a tragedy bard?
No.
Oh shit!
No, I don't think so.
I don't know if they got the subclasses yet. Maybe they do. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I don't think they're only level 3, but I don't know when you get them at level 3 still.
I think
yeah,
everybody gets.
I think everyone.
level 3 now.
Yeah, they changed that so that I think everyone gets it now. At 3 now.
Travis is a paladin. I think he's a paladin.
Yeah.
Oh, neat.
Laura's a rogue.
Laura's a rogue, and Taliesin is a warlock.
Which is what he should have played so long ago.
Yeah.
I mean, come on,
actually
Percy was
kind of priest.
Percy was practically a warlock.
At this point, we're
Yeah.
going off D&D,
Yeah,
so I'll
true.
end the video here.
Gunslinger.
Thank you very
warlock.
much for watching, and see you next time.
And then